Whoa. Hello, Cephalopals. Good morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time it is for you right now. Let's see. Oh, dang it. Okay. Sorry. I had to check the text message that I got literally a second before stream started, but we're good. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Like, I took a break from streaming yesterday just because I had some like stuff I had to handle. And then today, oh yeah, I went to like this restaurant. Like, I've been like saving like those little like Instagram like videos of like whenever people are like, oh my god, you should try this restaurant because it has this cool thing. And like I've been meaning to like go to them, and I'm just like, I have a bunch of free time now, might as well. So I did go to like this restaurant that had like, what was it, birria grilled cheese? Except I was kind of disappointed because like it was a lot of meat, but I didn't see the cheese a lot, like too much. Or, I didn't see or taste really any cheese in it, so I was kind of sad about that. It was good. It was just like I was expecting more cheese, so yeah. But like next place I want to go to is like this like personal hot pot restaurant. Like, literally, it's like they give you like a little like pot, like hot pot, like just for you. So I'm like, yes, I can go by myself, and I don't have to get looked at weird for not being in a group or anything. I probably still would get weird looks, but what the fuck ever. Like, you gotta treat yourself once in a while. But yeah, all right. So we are continuing Vivid Stasis. We actually finished like the last bit of chapter 3 in chapter 4 last time, so we're on chapter 5 now, which I believe is the last one. So how the fuck is the story gonna conclude? I don't know. And oh yeah, we unlocked like, what was it, this version of Saturday. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
It is, it really is, and it's gonna absolutely destroy my brain, but you know what, it's worth it. Cause yeah, we've evolved from regular Saturday to future Saturday, who like looks absolutely gorgeous. Oh my god. And basically, yeah, Saturday. So in order to escape the weird Matrix-like hellscape that, well, not really hellscape, but kind of hell that we're in, like Saturday has to fuse with like, the game version of Saturday has to fuse with like the real life version of Saturday, which has been done, and that's created as future Saturday. And then that version of Saturday has to fuse with like, what is it, the World Keeper and the Initiator? Basically like Dawn and the computer version of Suki. Like Saturday has to fuse with those two. And if that happens, like we're able to like get out. But it seems like Dawn, like who we thought was on our side, has gone a little bit cuckoo and like it's like, you know what, no, we don't need Suki. Like fuse with me and let's leave Suki, and like Saturday's just like, no. Can't we call her next Saturday? Nah, it's a future Saturday. It's not next Saturday. It's like in the future, but we don't know when in the future, so we can't say it's next Saturday. But I appreciate the joke, though. I appreciate it. Next Saturday. Oh yeah, we gotta check out our Tamagotchi. Alright, I want tickets for 2. Alright, we can't buy that. Oh, I forgot, it like costs our points. Fuck. You know what? Yeah, we don't have enough. Alright. Sachapon. Alright. Tipsy pill. Empathy pill. Power save, yes! Okay, we can level up. An empathy pill. Alright, so there. Now we're level 11. So what's the next level? Runaway Tire, level 15. Yeah, we're not gonna like go up against something that's like super, like has a super high level. And yeah, apparently like the classes are like just the characters. So, like level 5 you get Saturday, level 10 you get Allison. Then the next level will be 20 to 35, 50, 75, then 100, 250. Oh my god, it's crazy. And yeah, we've unlocked a bunch of stuff. I think we've unlocked everything. But yeah, that's enough dilly-dallying. Let's... Oh wait, unless... Did we... I think we unlocked everything. Let's see... Yeah, we've unlocked all the songs. Alright, so yeah, we can go ahead and continue and like... start chapter 5. Oh god, I am afraid. Hey! Hey! Huh? A voice calling for me? I stared in my dream a bit and saw a young figure fade into the horizon. It was my sister, Suki. Are you going to laze around all day? You're a bad friend, you know? Huh? Why? Your friends are working so hard for you, and what are you doing for them? Holding things up by taking a nap? Wait, a nap? Yes, Sadie, you're asleep. You're dreaming. How do you know? Oh, come on. You know how I know, and it's the same way you know. Of course, she was right. This was a dream, because my sister wasn't with us anymore. So, wake up. I don't want to. I'm going to stand here and tell you to wake up until you wake up. Suki always had this stubborn side to her, which, in some ways, made her the perfect big sister to myself. Hey, get up. Get up, get up and at 'em, wake up, get up, hey! As the world of dreams faded away, I watched her sheet float away from me. Her voice, however, continued to reverb through my ears. Up, you, up, Saturday, oh my god! Chio's apartment, 2:34 p.m. Yeah? My eyes snapped open and I saw a familiar face staring down at me. You are literally the worst. What? Huh? What time is it? It's 2:34 p.m. Saturday. Do you know what 2:34 p.m. is? What? What is 2:34 p.m.? It's 15 whole minutes after we were supposed to be leaving is what it is. Ugh. Sorry, I had a weird dream, and I guess I just didn't want to leave. Hearing those words, Suki seemed to have understood, and her demeanor softened up a bit. Ah, about your sister, I'm guessing. Yeah, it was. Just a dream, though. Nothing but a figment of my own psyche. Suki scoffed jokingly, trying to lighten the mood. Well, I'm a figment of your own psyche, so your wording hurts a little there, but I get it. I chuckled and stood up from the bed. Allison walked in. Oh, good morning, sleepy day. How nice of you to rise and shine at the ripe hour of 2:34 p.m. I gave her a friendly glare. Oh, can it? I heard enough from her already. And it was all deserved, I'd like to think. Yeah, sorry for the delay. I'm ready to go now. All right. We walked down the stairs of Chio's apartment for the last time and out onto the street, where Chio, Eri, and Kotomi were waiting. Hey, good morning. Oh my god, I get it! Chio laughed. I figured she would have known I'd already heard more than my fair share of complaining from Suki and Allie. It's alright. We anticipated it. Eri has been keeping herself busy just fine. With what? Take a look yourself. I walked over to the door of the car and looked inside to see Eri's thumbs in a frenzy on her phone screen. Ever since I brought her that cat plush, she'd become addicted to Noise Sunlight, the game it was from. I laughed. She didn't notice. My iPad is on the way, so we'll be able to play that after I finish Noise, like the first Noise game. Yeah, that tracks. Anyway, are we all ready to go? Yep, hop in. Alice and Suki and I walked over to the back seat of Chio's rather large car. It had been a few weeks since everything that had happened at the Hachijo Cemetery. We kept ourselves waiting, anticipating an attack from Dawn. But it had never come, which had led us to be even more suspicious of what she could be up to. After experiencing over 1 million cycles simultaneously, I had overclocked myself and was thrown out from my synchronization with Layer 2 by the Dustbreaker by EDEP. I haven't been able to access anything on Layers 1 or 2 since, which left us relatively powerless when it came to fighting back against Dawn if she ever showed up. Or so we thought. Suki had come to my room, sweating, a few nights ago. Saturday! Allison and I jumped a bit. Neither of us were expecting the sudden intrusion. Yeah? What the hell's got you all riled up and sweaty? I remembered something. I remember things all the time. What did you remember? A back door in the simulated world that allows light remote access to the Dustbreaker terminal. Wait, what? Okay, calm down. Then explain. Suki sat down on the oddly placed chair in the corner of the room and took a few deep breaths. So, you know how the Dustbreaker only simulates Japan, right? Yeah. It's not absolute. There are a few spots where the simulation is naturally weakened, at the absolute edges of the country. Ah, so like in Mind Blast when you go to the far place? Mind Blast! Oh my god, okay. I don't know what anything you just said means. It's like how in procedurally generated video games, if you go far enough out into the infinite world generation, you'll hit an overflow. The game engine will stumble over itself trying to generate actual data. Ah, yeah, it's somewhat the same principle here. Basically, hacking into the desk breaker through a point where the security of EDEP is much, much weaker. I frowned. Wait, if this was there the whole time, how come you didn't make a beeline for that when you were flung into layer 0 before? I was so out of it when that happened that it honestly completely slipped my mind. I never really had any reason to think about hacking into the desk breaker since I was already, or at the very least, thought myself to be, satisfied with my position at layer 1. I guess that's fair, yeah. So where is this weak spot? Cape Soya, the northernmost point in Japan, in Hokkaido. And that was how we ended up packing our bags to take a trip to Sapporo, a big city near the point Suki had mentioned. Highway, 3:51 p.m. I glanced out the window as the countryside flew past us. When you think about it, this whole journey has just been one long road trip from the bottom of Japan to the top, huh? What do you mean? Well, in the simulated history, we lived in Tanegashima, which is really close to the southernmost point of the country. Then we went up to Kagoshima for the summer and out to Tokyo for the fall. And now we're going up to Sapporo for the winter. Huh. I guess so. Well, it's more like every time you got to Tokyo, you looped back to Tanegashima and repeated that 8,266 times. And now we're going to Sapporo to finish things once and for all. I laughed. So much has changed. I don't know how to feel about it all. But things feel like they're starting to be right again, if that makes sense. How so? Well, for one, Storyteller and I being one again. Obviously, it would feel like I regained a part of myself because, well, I did. But it feels like I'm starting to see the world for what it truly is. I guess I can understand that. It's like the pill analogy. Sure, struggling in Wonderland would be great. You never have to face stuff head on, so your life is way more consistent. Everything becomes the same, and you like that. The idea that I represent. Yeah, and on the other side of things, forcing yourself to charge into the ugly truths, putting yourself at so much more risk of harm for a greater sense of happiness? I don't know why I said purpose. The liberator's idea. Yep, and I think the thing I've come to realize is, you kinda need both. Like, yeah, you're going to have to face things as they come at you. That's how life is. And overcoming them will lead to an exponentially greater happiness than if you just stayed in your comfort zone unbothered. But you need to care about yourself too. You need to know that it's okay to take time to heal, to take things at your own pace. And to know that the feeling of wanting to run away is part of you, and a part of you that just wants to help. Tsuki didn't say anything. When Storyteller was in contact with Layer 4 to execute her plan to break Lock S, she called it the Vivid Stasis Operation, and I think I figured out why. Oh, we're gonna get the reason for the title? Okay, what the fuck's gonna be? Yeah, why? I mean, think about it for a second. I'm not gonna spell it out for you. Ah, you son of a bitch. Okay, so stasis is being in one area, like place for a long time, but vivid is just like, it's super like colorful, like there's a lot going on, like you experience it in like a new way. Suki thought for a few minutes, and then a light bulb seemed to go off in her mind. Ah, I think I get it. The Vivid Stasis operation wasn't just about breaking Lock S, huh? I nodded. Yeah, it was about joining Vivid and Stasis, breaking the separation between them. Because you need both of them, and both can represent either. Okay, so Vivid being like a lot of color and stuff, and Stasis being like just one thing, and like saying at one point, so you gotta join those two concepts together. Okay. Damn, that Storyteller. She was on a whole other level. Hey, no need to talk about her like she isn't here. She's inside now, And sometime soon, you'll see her yourself, you know? You're right. Sorry, storyteller. I'm not bothered. Also, there's really no need to refer to us separately anymore. Fair enough. The drive continued for many hours. As the sun set behind the mountains, Chio pulled the car over to a rest stop that had a cafeteria, and we got out to stretch our legs and grab dinner. Alright. Final chapter, Terminal Journey. Oh my god. Okay, we unlocked one song. Alright, story, episode times 2. Wait. Oh, now there's different naming conventions for the episodes too. Alright, episode times 2, or X2, to be human. The group take a break at a rest stop to get something to eat. Also, wait, what? Wait, hold. Can't contribute to stuff for you. And the group take a break at a rest stop to get something to eat. Rest stop exterior, 10:22 p.m. A bit after 10 p.m., Chia pulled the car over to allow us to stretch our legs and grab a bite to eat. We stopped at a moderately sized rest stop with a cafeteria that was open overnight. Ah! Allison stepped out of the car hurriedly. Ah! What happened? Are you okay, Seth? I stood up too fast. Allison sighed. Moo, that can, be intense, though. We've been in the car for over 6 hours with minimal breaks. I'm surprised you didn't have to get out of the car at any point in that. I'm very resilient, I think. Evidently, your legs aren't. She just schmoove it across the screen. Oh, I love that so much. Chia walked out of the driver's side door and walked by us as she headed towards the entrance to the rest stop's building. Hey, thanks for your input, Peanut Gallery. Chio and Allison laughed. I'll go find us a seat, okay? Take a second to let your legs adjust. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, love. Allison fidgeted a little, flustered, and walked off in the same direction as Chio. Cute, 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 cute. I sat back down on the edge of the car with the seat with the door open. A taller figure walked up next to me. Ugh, I'm just getting everything confused. Do you think they have salmon nigiri here? It's a convenience store rest stop, not a world-class restaurant. Suki sighed with a defeated look. I'd take just salmon or just nigiri, honestly. She walked into the rest stop, following Allison. Yeah, you should not look for sushi there. If they have it, don't eat it, girlie. Okay. Even if this is just a simulation, I think that's still gonna be terrible for you. Alright, she walked into the rest stop, following Allison and Chia. I looked in the back seat behind me. Are they still asleep? Ari and Kotami had fallen asleep a few hours into the ride, which surprised me. It surprised me even more when they didn't budge an inch when we started playing aggressive speedcore music with the sole intent of trying to wake them up. But they were frozen like they'd been turned to stone. I nudged Kotami. Hey, rest stop? Here, now. Kotami finally stirred a bit and opened her eyes. We'll be there in a sec. I chuckled a bit and stood up from the car. This time, my legs didn't crash into TV static immediately. I walked into the rest stop building. It didn't take me long to find the cafeteria, and even less time after that to find the table Allison had found for us. She waved to me as I walked over. Hey, legs better? Legs serviceable. She laughed and I took a seat. Did you get a chance to see the kind of stuff they have here? Well, I did, but the thing is that even though the rest stop is open overnight, the kitchen isn't, which makes sense, but it looks like it closed at 9 p.m. Oh, so is there nothing to eat? I mean, there's the convenience store built to the building. Seems like that's our only option. Honestly, fair enough. Should I go get some stuff then? I'll come with. Okay. We both stood up and walked across the building interior to the convenience store. A few minutes later, we came back with not much other than a few bags of chips and a great popsicle. Well, that was pointless. Not really. Have you tried that great popsicle yet? Huh? I don't think I have. This thing is insane. Seriously, I don't know what they put in it. Allie, it's just a great popsicle. Try it. Okay, I'll try it. Confused by her sudden energy, I unwrapped the popsicle and bit into it. Well? Oh, holy shit. There's no way that thing could be that good. No fucking way. I told you. Wow. I told you. Well, I guess that teaches me. Wow, this is so good. We both laughed and sat at the cafeteria for a bit, just eating the store-brand potato chips. After a while, Allison spoke up. Have I told you yet that your new outfit is insanely pretty? I know, right? Like, holy shit. Like, it's so fucking beautiful. Oh my god, I can't, like, I love it so much. At least a dozen times. Well, it's because it's true. I don't disagree. It just felt like the right time for a makeover, I guess. Honestly, I still don't know the full details of what happened at the graveyard. You've explained it to me, but it's just so much to wrap my head around, you know? Yeah, I don't blame you. It all feels like a dream still. But I guess these clothes are proof it wasn't. Because of her. Storyteller, huh? Yeah, it's a weird case. I have all of her memories now, so it's not like she's gone at all, but I don't know. It's tough. All of this is really complicated, and she understood a lot of it. So realistically, I should too. But I still feel like there's so much I don't get. I guess she did have years to come to terms with it all and understand it. But sometimes I wish I could ask her more questions. I see. Sorry, I don't really think I understand what you're going through in exact detail. But I'm still here for you. I'll listen no matter what, okay? Yeah, I get you. Thanks. Of course. Yeah, I guess I can't really fault her here. I have a job to finish. A job she started with you. I promised her I'd take the reins, so I'll do just that, no matter what. By the way, did I tell you? I actually got Suki to agree to spend some time with us during our arcade trip when we get to Sapura. Yo, no way? Like, yo, no way. Damn, she's really opening up, huh? Yeah, it's surreal to see, but I'm glad to see it nonetheless. Yeah, Saturday, can I ask you maybe something a little tough? Uh, dang. You know, you can. What's up? Sorry, I keep getting fucking messages on my phone. Allison's gaze lowered a bit. Has it not been hard for you being around her when you know that her name and appearance aren't, you know? I sat back in the seat at the cheap cafeteria table we were at. At first, yeah, I didn't have that problem with Dawn because her appearance, name, etc. was entirely formed and created by my own mind during the severance of emotion. But Suki is, well, was my sister's name. It took a bit to adjust to that because the Suki we know right now is not her. It's not. I mean, even further than that, she's a part of you, isn't she? Sure, but I don't think it makes a difference. Does it not? Not currently. She'll be a part of me, definitely. It's required for us to leave the Deathbreaker that we rejoin. Same with Dawn. But right now, she isn't me, right? She's her own person, fueled by her own humanity, with her own feelings and opinions and experiences. I think that individuality is enough to separate us, at least while we're like this. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's an oddly you way of looking at it, I think. I let out a teasing laugh. Hey, what is that supposed to mean? Well, it's just, you know, you've changed a lot these past, well, I guess months wouldn't be accurate since it's looped so many times. No, I think that's accurate. As far as I am myself, I as myself am concerned, my memories only contain that of this cycle, the 8,266. Even if I have storyteller's memories, I'm still me. I think. I guess that's fair. Honestly, I'm so confused about the whole cycle thing. You say you've been through millions of cycles, but we're still on 8,266? Yeah, I was wondering that. I'm like, so what's the case? I just can't wrap my head around it. I don't blame you, and honestly, you don't need to worry about it. It would take a lot of time to explain in detail, and I'd rather save that for once we're out of this mess for good, you know? Fair enough. But as I was saying, you've changed so much these past months, but not in a way that feels that different, I guess? To put it simply, I can definitely tell that the Saturday from July 2022 and the Saturday in front of me right now are still the same person. I'm really glad. I've kind of worried about that, to be honest. Really? How come? At first, I was really ashamed by the way I acted, especially in those few months where my leg was injured and I had to sit in our home in Kagoshima just doing nothing. I mean, you were there for it. There were a lot of moments where I blamed myself for way more than I should have. Yeah. So when we flew out to Tokyo, I was like, this is a fresh start for Saturday Tasagare, untethered by her past mistakes. And that ended up screwing me over so badly once I actually realized what was going on with our lives and the world and everything. That's fair, yeah. It's like when you really fuck up and make a mistake, you can't just put it behind you, you know? Otherwise, you don't really learn from it at all. As human beings, we are our experiences and our memories, and you can't really try to throw away any of them away just because they aren't something you do anymore. We gotta keep our mistakes close to us so that we can learn from them, and so that we can come to terms with the fact that both the person that made the mistake in the first place and the person we are now are still the same person. Allison smiled. You're such a sentimental dork. You know that? Yeah, I am. And I'm finally, like, happy with who I am. I feel like I've finally come alive in a sense. Even before the Dust Breaker, I was really unsure about a lot of things in my life. I kind of felt like I was just an amalgamation of the people and the things I liked that surrounded me. More of a jumble of concepts than my own person, I guess. I definitely know that feeling. I'm still working on that myself. Yeah, and the thing is, I know you'll get there. Everybody can. And being with people who you know are there for you every step of the way will make that so much easier. I believe you. Thank you, Saturday. Right back at you, cutie. Oh my god, I love these gays. They're so cute. Oh my god. I stood up. I'm gonna head outside, taking some more fresh air before we're back on the road. Sounds good. I'll meet you at the car then. Gotcha. I walked out of the rest stop area. Rest stop exterior, 10:51 p.m. As I walked outside, I spotted a familiar dress flowing off of the bench to the right of the door. Oh, hey. Suki looked over at me. What you up to? Just thinking. I sat down on a bench next to her. What about? Humanity. Ah. Suki looked up at the night sky. I never really noticed all the stars in the sky, you know? There are a lot of them. Yeah, it's a surreal feeling. Well, I guess it's more like it's surreal feeling? Oh my god. Oh, English is weird. Ah, yeah, I can kind of imagine. So much of my existence as the World Keeper up until now has been spent lacking that, filtering out anything that wasn't important to my purpose. It wasn't really that I never got the chance to see the stars in the sky, but I wasn't capable of considering looking at them in the first place, if that makes sense. It does, yeah. But now, spending time on Layer Zero, I'm a lot more prone to, well, emotions. All of them. It's a big adjustment. I guess it's a big adjustment to even have to adjust in the first place. Do you ever regret it? Being down here, I mean. Hell no. Not one bit. I take the inherent complexity of being human over being a lifeless husk trying to keep you trapped in this simulation any day of the week. Yay! Character growth! It was miserable. Well, it wasn't miserable to me, but looking back, I can tell that if I was capable of feeling during all of that, I would have found it miserable. I'm glad to hear that. We sat for a few minutes, watching the night sky and the countless dots that illuminated it. You know, I've been wondering about something. Wonder away. Why are you so nice to me? Why is it so easy for you to accept who I am? What I did? Why I look like this? I'm not your sister, and yet... Yeah, you're right. You aren't my sister. I think that's why I found it easier than you'd think. I think that in some alternate universe, if you were instead my sister somehow brought back to life, it would be a lot harder to come to terms with. Impossible, maybe. But you aren't her. You're me, and I don't mean to pat myself on the back, but I think I know myself pretty well at this point. You're Suki Tasagare, sure. Even in this fabricated history, you're my sister. But you're not the same Suki Tasagare that was my sister in the real world. Honestly, the two of you are nothing alike. Really? I laughed a little. Yeah, for one, that outfit is so me. She was always super casual. She would never wear anything like that. That's your example? Looks are important, to me at least. Mainly my own look. Suki laughed a little. The two of us looked back up at the stars again. I'm really glad we can finally be proud of who we are. Yeah, I am too. You know, I was thinking about something else. Something more relevant to our current situation. And what's that? Suki's expression stiffened. The idea to use my humanity as a weapon. Whoa! Let's see. Alright. Sure. Oh, what are any mentions? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take like a small break just because I have to like respond to some important text messages. And yeah, like it looks like I haven't unlocked the next story chapter. Oh, fuck! Things look weird down there. Let's go back out. All right, so yeah, because I'm gonna have to do some grinding for the next story chapter, and I've gotten some important text messages that I gotta respond to. So a quick little break, probably literally just one song. I'm not gonna play any ads during it. It's trying to lull you into a false sense of security. I know, right? Like I said, I'm literally just on my guard. I'm like, I know how this game to do. I know it's gonna be like literally brain teasers that mess up my brain, and then there's gonna be plot revelations that mess up my brain. Like but I'm prepared. I have hydration. Like, and that's why I'm trying to respond to these text messages now, so I don't get distracted with like more things later. So yeah, literally like probably like a minute and a half break while I like respond to some stuff, and then I'll see you guys like after then. for the raid! Hi Raiders, my name is Zara, Twitch VTuber. I'm currently on a break right now because like I had to respond like to text messages and stuff, but like I'll be back in like give me like 20 seconds or like 30 seconds. But yeah, I'll respond to the raid soon. Okay, wait, am I back? I am back. I don't know why the mute thing is like on my fucking head. Okay, get rid of that. Alright, thank you, Cam, for the raid. Again, hello, Raiders. My name is Zoran Takachi. I'm an Octopus Switch VTuber, and we are currently playing Chapter 5 of Vivid Stasis, and it's like a rhythm game, but it's also like a visual novel. It's very story-based, and there's also puzzles, and there's like so many components to this game, and yeah, like this game is like very plot-based, so you might be like a bit lost with like everything going on, but like since we don't have the little like currency to unlock the next chapter, so we're gonna have to do some like grinding. So you can see the rhythm game gameplay, but yeah, if I had to describe the game, at least up till now, in as short a way as possible. So yeah, game started with Saturday, this lovely girlie here. Like her sister was missing, and then a lot of stuff happened. Like there was a bunch of clues as to like her sister's disappearance. But then it turns out like also yeah, if you're planning on playing Vivid Stasis, which I highly recommend, and like the game is free on Steam. It's like completely free. It's like an amazing indie game. It has like I said, it has rhythm game components, visual novel components. There's like I didn't mean to do that, but like there's like this little just like exploratory like section of it. Like you get a fucking Tamagotchi like part of it. Like this game has literally everything. And it's also just like an amazing art style, and it really like messes with you. Like it deals with like topics of like unreality and like yeah. And again, like final warning for like spoilers for Vivid Stasis because we are on the final chapter. But yeah, turns out like through finding out about like everything that's going on with Saturday's sister, that we're basically in like a weird Matrix sort of world where like Saturday's dad, like the Saturday in the real world, like apparently made some machine to help like Saturday cope with the trauma of like her sister being dead. Because yeah, it also turns out like in the virtual world she was looking for her sister, but in the real world like her sister's dead. So yeah, like it has been dead since like 2012, and the game takes place in 2022. And Saturday basically has to like, in order to escape the weird virtual reality Matrix world, she has to like fuse with like different aspects of herself. So she's fused with like the weird omnipresent like version of her that's closest to how she was in reality, and that's made this version of Saturday, future Saturday, like that something like some of us in chat like to call next Saturday. Haha, get it? Because her name's Saturday. But then Saturday still has to fuse with like two other aspects of herself, which are, did I unlock them? I did not unlock them. Oopsies. But yeah, she has to fuse with Suki, and who is like the name of her sister, but like it's basically like the guardian of this world, like who is modeled after like the design of her sister, or like what Saturday would think her sister would look like if she was still alive. And like another like aspect of herself named Dawn, and like Dawn is really kind of just like not having it. Like Dawn wants to fuse with Saturday without Suki, and yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Like we're just trying to fuse all aspects of ourselves so she can get the fuck out of here. And also apparently like, you don't know, I'm not even gonna go into like the whole meta layer thing, 'cause like this game gets complicated. This game gets real complicated. But yeah, thank you for the raid, and yeah, if you gotta like head to bed, or if you're like gotta dip at the stream, like absolutely no problem. And then also with this game, like some chapters do have trigger warnings at the start of them, and I usually read them out, but if any of those trigger warnings like impact you, please like feel free to like go if you need to, and make sure you're taking care of yourselves first and foremost. But yeah, let me go ahead and like, so let's see. So we are on final chapter. Let's see. I'm gonna do normal. Okay. We have not unlocked. What? We unlocked more. Okay. So let's see. We have 2 songs. We usually when you unlock a new chapter, you have one song unlocked, and then you unlock the rest of them through like the map, the little flowchart that we do to unlock story chapters. So let's see. This is a level 9, The More I Carry On by Lundy. Let's see. Yeah, I won't boost. We need more batteries to like unlock more story. Alright. And yeah, this is the rhythm game portion of the game, so it uses the keys S, D, J, and K. And yeah, you basically just like hit the notes. What the fuck? Oh frick.
Crazy.
Oh, bullshit. What the fuck? Oh man, the charts are implementing like so those like dark red notes, like basically that's telling you not to hit the like any the keys at that point. And of course it messes with you because it's like, oh, you see a note, you gotta hit the buttons. It's just like, no, you actually like don't hit buttons. You do your best not to hit the buttons there. Alright, next song, Final Farewell, Aquaregia, Tsukima Altera. Oh my god. The fucking like I'm gonna say song graphic for this, like, it's messing with my brain, so let's just go ahead and select it.
The more a flame turns to be prominent, the more it tends to be light. I have realized that what has to control religions, maybe I can still believe. I have a question. You were never mine to lose.
Man, I messed up right at the end. I don't know what my brain did. Well, I know what, I technically know what happened. Alright. Man. Alright, 231 battery. So let's see what we can unlock. Let us see. Oh, wait. New song. No! Man, I knew I should have went for like the story bit, but like, it's okay. You know what? Well, okay, we can do like the new song that we just unlocked, but also we can play like another one of the course mode things. Alright, Execute by Ardolph. Alright, so level 10 on middle, which is fine. All right. And okay. So see, it gave us 144. I mean, we can use that too. I didn't think it was actually gonna give us a lot of. Yeah. So yeah, we can actually look at the next node. Alright, story is 70 battery. Alright, episode X3, the Northern City. The group arrives in Sapporo and Saturday talks to Chia. Look me along. Alright. Let's go ahead and do it. Hotel, 11:44 p.m. It was close to midnight when we finally pulled into the hotel we had a reservation for in Sapporo. We stepped out of the car right outside the front entrance, and Chia went to pull it into the underground parking. Hotel? Sweet hotel. You ever think about how with all the cycles, you've subjected us to that bit over 10,000 times? Damn. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Ari and I left. Kazumi finished picking a drink at the vending machine on the street corner and walked over to us. This apple drink is nuts, dude. Yeah? Kazumi held up a small plastic bottle with a cute little apple mascot on it and took a big sip from it. Shit's good! I believe you, I believe you. Just then, Chia's figure walked around the bend at the edge of the street. Like, I am not gonna. I can't do all these voices. Oh, fuck. Got us all checked in. Here, Saturday and Ari, I'll give you 2 of these. She walked up to me and handed me a hotel room card. Oh, thanks. I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't want to give out keys for each of us. We have been grouped into 3 groups of 2. Ali and I shared a room, Ari and Kotsumi shared a room, and Chio and Suki shared a room. That's a bit awkward considering that Suki, like, in chapter, like, what was it, 2 or 3, like, tried to kill Chio, but, okay. That's funny. Alright, we took our room cards and walked through the front entrance of the hotel into the lobby. Hotel dining hall, 12:23 a.m. Later that night, I ended up taking a walk down to the dining hall before heading up for the night. Flaming Hot Mountain View. Flaming Hot Mountain View. Oh yeah, they have like weird, like for anyone new, like they have like alternate versions of like things that we know. So like, what was it? I'm guessing Code Red Mountain Dew was Flaming Hot Mountain View. They didn't have Flaming Hot Mountain View. I am getting really good at saying that, and that's scaring me. God damn it. Oh well. I ended up taking a basic soda and brought it to the checkout. Then I spotted a familiar figure at one of the tables. Oh, hey Chia. I took a seat across from her. She looked up to me, surprised for a moment that I was still up. Hey, still up, huh? Just grabbing a drink. How about you? You're usually asleep way earlier. Yeah, true. Just thinking about a lot of stuff. So I didn't want to retire for the night. Just yet, in case it carried over into my dreams. Want to talk about it? We have more important things on the go right now. Sure, but that isn't an excuse to push your feelings aside. What's going on? Well, it's just, I'm nervous about what happens once we get out of here. In a lot of ways, but specifically, like, how it pertains to me, and my involvement in all of this. Ah, that's entirely fair, yeah. Even if, legally, I end up punished, I'm really more worried about you guys. We're working together right now. Once we're out of here, what I am to you is someone who got you wrapped up in all of this in the first place. Oh yeah, anyone knew? Chio was one of the scientists who worked on, like, the virtual reality matrix machine that, like, Saturday's dad, like, she helped Saturday's dad, like, make the virtual reality machine. Chio. It's just stressful. And when I hope or pray that things will just be easy, it feels like I'm dodging the responsibility of what I've done. It just feels suffocating. Hey, Chio. Why did you join the Sunrise Foundation in the first place? Chio seemed confused as to where this was coming from. Well, there was the aspect of it where I had known your dad for a really long time. I've also been meaning to ask how you two even came to meet. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I remember. Well, I'm 25 now, so I would have been 20 when we met. He had just entered the big business world, and I was looking into it myself. We hit it off because we both were dissatisfied with the current state of mental health treatment in Japan. So that's why I joined the Sunrise Foundation when he founded it. Ah, well then. I don't think it's an issue. Huh? Why not? You wanted to help. That's why you joined the foundation. That's why you built the dust breaker. That's all that really matters to me. You think so? Well, I don't know if I'm deserving of that. Legal aid situation might be complicated once we're out of here. Sure. I'm not denying that. But I'm not gonna just suddenly not have your back once we're out of the dust breaker. Saturday. So don't fret it, okay? Honestly, you're the bravest 19-year-old I've ever seen. Though I guess the situation that bred that bravery isn't exactly something most teens experience. I laughed. That's true. And there's also the fact that I'm technically 21. The storyteller was. Huh. I didn't actually put that together. Fair enough then. You're the bravest 21-year-old I've seen. Yeah. Like, I could not imagine going through all of that shit over and over. Like, legit, that would, like, break people. Oh my god, okay. Those things are just gonna keep going, so. Just getting so many text messages at night. I'm like, no! Like, it's, like, this is why I'm, like, active at night, so, like, people don't message me a lot. I'm flattered. We laughed and I took a drink from the soda bottle I brought. You know, in a way, I kind of lament it. Lament what? Leaving this world behind. Really? Sure. I mean, this is a world designed with the express purpose of giving us a happier life than the one that might exist for us on the outside. It's sad to leave it behind, in a way. Yeah, that's true. I guess I found myself empathizing with Suki more as time goes on. Not that it'll change my decision. I know that leaving the simulation is what we have to do. But I still do lament it a bit sometimes. I don't blame you. It's a very accurate simulation, after all. Ha! Patting yourself on the back there? Gio laughed. Harley. Oh, yeah, looks like so ads are about to begin for non-subscribers. So yeah, I'll see any non-subscribers in a little bit, and I'll like inform you guys on any big developments that happen during the break. But yeah, I'll see you guys in about 2 minutes. Alright. So let's see. Harley, I was the hardware engineer for this thing. My involvement was making sure this thing had the stupidly high amount of memory it needed. Huh, fair. Though in some cycles, I swear I remember it being flipped that you were the software engineer. Cycle differences, huh? They're certainly strange. She took out her wallet and looked at her driver's license. Weird to think that I just don't have this in some cycles. How did we even get to the Okawachi Shrine if I didn't drive us there? There were a few different ways. Sometimes there just so happened to be a bus running, probably Dawn's doing. Other times we biked all the way. Those cycles were not fun. Doesn't sound like they would be. I guess it's handy that the simulation covers Japan, famous for its public transport. It's true. I took another drink from my soda bottle. But yeah, seriously, don't worry about it. We'll stick together. I promise, okay? Thank you, Saturday. That means a lot. Of course. I felt the vibration in my pocket and took out my phone to see a new text message. Saturday, where are you? I'm Evie. Coming. I couldn't help myself grinning like an idiot. Shio gave me a teasing glare. You best get some rest, or whatever it is you two do when the lights go out. I blushed a little. Hey, shh, that ain't none of your business. Yeah, I know. Go on. Good night, Chia. Sleep well, Saturday. And thanks again. I walked out of the cafeteria and rode the elevator back up to my room. I should have delayed the ad. I didn't know if the chapter was gonna end like at a good spot or not. Dang it. Okay. So I think we unlocked one new song, and then we're gonna do course mode. Or maybe we'll do like the other thing. I don't know. Oh, I thought I unlocked something else. I guess I didn't. Okay, we can do sound scan. Alright. Let's see. Scroll song plays at 150 times speed. Sure. Oh, okay, the boosted tickets, I forgot. Hey. Welcome back, everyone! Because like, you didn't miss much, like it was just the... Oh my god, the song is literally playing. Okay, never mind, I can't... So yeah, sound scan seems to be like challenge mode. Ah, dang it! I didn't think that was gonna be like that difficult. Fine. We'll do something normal. Man. But yeah, sound scan seems to be like a challenge mode, and you unlock the various things by playing it. And there's different maps for it as well. And you like, there's like different unlock stuff for each map.
Everything I told you was
Ah! Okay, I need to be more careful with these sound scan maps. Oh yeah, that was the middle 11. I don't know why I didn't look at that. Okay. Yay, more boost tickets. Alright, we still got some rewards. Use ultimate decrypt mode. Fail on miss. No. So scroll speed set to a random value between 1 and 20. I hope it is 1. Also, let me hydrate. full combo with the even with the modifier? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? How did I do that? How in the fuck? Yay, medals. Alright, I still got 4 more rewards. Timing windows reduced by 75%. Oh, that could be fine. That's probably fine. And it's like only a 6 on middle. It should be fine. Yeah, it's literally just like tighter timing windows. Like I'm used to playing rhythm games. Like I'm used to playing Beatmania 2DX. I'll be fine. I say as I miss a note somehow. Okay, that did get hard at one point, but I still made it though. I still cleared it. Unlock the new title, Sound Scanner. Yay! Oh, I'm hoping we're earning batteries through this. Yeah, I cannot use ultimate decrypt mode. No, there you go. Let's see. And we'll go for it. Oh wait, yeah, finale 11, okay. I'm right. And there's no modifiers, okay, that's fine. man, no full combo. I still got a pretty good combo though. I missed 4 notes, that's what it was. Oh, that wasn't enough? Next reward at 3,500. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there's like a big gap between rewards this time. Okay, I see. Alright. I think we should do shot. Oh, we only have 1,000. Hold on, how much is Suki? I think she was 2,000. No, she's 2,500. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Unlock convergence. Stargazers. I wonder if that's a song or what. Alright. Ah, fuck, I didn't contribute to any battery stuff. Okay, we're ignoring sound scan. It's fun. But it didn't help us at all. Alright. We can do class 2. We can do something easy. Alright. Alright. Beyond the Heart, Broken Heart mix. Hey, it's a song from Celeste. I've never played the game, but I know it's good apparently. What? Fuck, I knew it. Oh, look, I felt it. I was feeling it. Man, my title really should be Missless. Alright, next song. Shattered Sky After Rain. Yeah, let's just go ahead and knock this out. Another full combo! Alright, yeah, we're gonna try to get like a full combo on like this whole entire course. Let's see if we can like pull that off. I hope I can. I think I can, especially with like the levels that these songs are. Hey! It's the song I just played a bit ago! I did not know that that was in course mode. Lol.
Forgiveness is the fragrance that the violet sheds on the blue that is crushed. The more a thing turns to be prominent, the more it tends to be lifeless. My identity is in the place. I have realized that I have to control illusions. Maybe I can still be with you. I have a question. You were never mine to lose.
I don't know what, but I'm craving something sweet all of a sudden. Damn it! Oh! Fucking it right at the end! Ah, it's okay. Oh, I still got a B rank even with one miss. That's impressive. Oh, because like everything else was critical. Damn. It was literally just that one note, whatever it was. Like, man. That would have been like a legit, like all purpose. Alright, last song in the chorus. Reflecia. Oh, the chorus like bar ranking like carries over into different songs. codes? What the fuck? I didn't even realize there was that many. Hey, 3 out of 4 full combos aren't bad. Yeah, that was almost another like all critical. Damn. I'm getting good. Yay! We did it. We did it. Alright, so next would be class 4. Like, yeah, because we've already gone up to class 3. Alright, class 1 and 2 are... Alright, so yeah, we'll probably start struggling around class 4. Maybe we could do class 5? I do not think we could do class 6. Let's go all the way to 10? Oh my god. Oh, it goes up to the 11. Shit. Alright. That hits it. Okay, we got 451. Good. Good. Let's unlock some songs too. Oh my god, literally a single battery left. Okay. You've unlocked, I think, 2 songs? There's so much stuff to unlock here. Alright, make sure. Yep. Alright, story episode X4. Axis Flung Sisters. Saturday, spend some time with the Nichibutsu sisters. Hotel dining hall, 10:22 a.m. The next morning, I found myself awake at the midpoint between 10 and 11. Allison was still asleep, so I tiptoed out of the room and took the elevator down to the dining area. Walking into the dining hall, it seemed like they were just finishing up serving breakfast. Ooh, made it in the nick of time. Just like last night, I spotted a silhouette I recognized sitting at one of the tables. Well, 2 silhouettes, technically. Oh, it's Ari and Kozumi! I grabbed my breakfast before they finished closing up and walked over to where the Nichibutsus were sitting. Morning! Oh, hey Sat! You're up earlier than you usually are. Well, I feel like if we're trying to save the world, I should at least try to keep a normal sleep schedule for now. Especially after getting yelled at about it yesterday. Fair enough. Take a seat, yeah? Sure. Put my tray down on the table and sat down on the bench next to Ari. Saving the world, huh? I wonder if that's really what we're doing. What do you mean? I mean, we're not saving the world at all, are we? We're dooming it to being shut down. I've been thinking about that. It's true. But it's not like this world is real. Nobody here other than us is a real person. Logically, that's true. But morally, I can't help but feel a sense of regret. No, I understand. I was talking about this with Chia last night. I mean, we all know what we need to do. We need to get out of here. That's the first and foremost thing. But it's also kind of sad to be leaving behind a world designed to keep us happy. Yeah. Now that we've seen the world for what it is, we can't see it as real anymore. It was easier back when we were unaware, because we didn't have any reason to observe the logical imperfections of the world as the technological drawbacks that they are. Yeah, and I kind of lament that, especially when we consider that Ari and I's role in your guys' lives was fabricated even more than anyone else's. I was confused. What do you mean? We got some of our memories back. Oh shit. The big thing, I think, was realizing that the layer 3 that you, Allison, and Chio lived in before entering here, and the layer 3 that Kotami and I existed in before entering here, aren't the same. Huh? I don't quite follow. I'm surprised. You've talked about it a fair amount of times before. The many worlds interpretation. Oh, so wait, you guys aren't from the same world as the rest of us? Yeah, the exact details of why, or how we ended up here, we can't quite make out. But we can say that much for certain. Wow, that's kind of surreal to think about. That you and I never knew each other before entering the Dustbreaker. Don't get me wrong, Ari and I don't plan to just ditch you guys the first chance we get. First off, I don't even think we can do that. That shutdown sequence thingy is probably gonna pop us out in your original world. Wait, but how would that make sense? You two don't have bodies to return to in our world. That's another thing. We've come to realize that we aren't like you guys in that sense. Our minds were brought into this world and bodies simulated as a result of that. and the bodies you inhabit will disappear when you go back to your real world. At least I assume. But we aren't like that. These are our original bodies. Huh? Why? How? Saturday. If we knew that, we would have told you. We're still piecing things together. Are you even sure you'll be able to get out of here when we shut down the world? I don't want you guys. I don't want you two getting trapped in here. I guess this is as good a time as any then. What do you mean? To ask you a favor. I was confused. And that would be? For you to use the power of the fourth dimension to send our bodies up a layer. To use the fourth dimension? I didn't know if it was possible, but if anyone could do it, it would have to be you. I don't know if I can promise that. My connection to the fourth dimension has been right only ever since the graveyard incident. I can speak to the fourth dimension through the narration and the TVO client. It takes time to be sent up, so I can't hold a consistent conversation or use any of the power. That's okay. Just, if you do gain the ability to access the fourth dimension again. I mean, if I can, then of course I will. Nobody's getting left behind if I can help it. Thanks, Saturday. It's really all we can ask for. I took a hearty bite of my breakfast. I was already starting to get a little cold. So, do you know what you're going to do when you get out of here? Find our sister. Or a way to contact our sister. Huh? Your sister? There's another one of you? Yeah. Kanchi Nichibotsu. Our memories of her were struck from the record when we entered the simulated world. But in getting them back, we were able to remember her. Huh. I had no idea. Kanchi, huh? Wait a second. I recognized that from something. There was something referring to Kanchi, like, somewhere. Like, oh yeah, in one of the files, in one of the fucking logs. I don't know why, but I feel like everything is connected to her. If we find Kanchi, we find out the truth of what caused us to end up here. That's wild. I wonder what she's like. We do too. I mean, I hope you look into it, obviously. You sure? You deserve to take a break after you get out of here Saturday. Please, don't immediately jump into something else. Oh, it's no problem. I promise. I want to help. It's appreciated. I finished off what was on my breakfast tray and sat back. In more current matters, are you guys joining us tonight? Re-excursion to Cape Soya? I thought you wanted it to be just you, Chio, and Suki. No, not that. I'm dragging Suki out to the arcade. Oh god. Hey, it's going to be a blast! None of that. Regardless, Allison and I were already planning to go to a night market. Why don't you guys just go afterwards? We can group up at the arcade, and once we're done, we can all go to the market. Oh, I like that idea. Fine by me, but don't expect me to be a huge arcade junkie. Bet. You're gonna love the crane games, Ari. Like, especially if there's like cat plushies, you're gonna be like, you're gonna spend all your money there. Don't give me that look. Around 8-ish, I think, Suki, Chio, and I need to leave an hour before midnight. That should be enough time to allow us to do both the arcade and the night market, yeah? The night market closes at 11 p.m., so that works out pretty well. Sounds like a plan. Alright, I'm gonna head back up to my room and see if Allie is up yet. I'll let her know about the plan, yeah? Sounds good. We're just about to head out for a walk anyway. Oh, have fun. Okay, see you guys later tonight. Walked over to where the dirty breakfast trays were slotted in, slid mine into the holder, and walked over to the elevator and rode it back up to the room. Kanchi Nichibotsu, huh? Alright, that's episode X4. Looks like we have 2 more before things get weird. Alright, let's get a rhythm play because we've unlocked some more songs. Let's see, Heptogram. Oh, is that supposed to be Saturday? Cute. Yeah, do gauge type charge. Alright. I'm having to like move my neck around a lot more. I don't know why. Like I must have set to my neck wrong. On my neck wrong. Cause like. But hey, at least I woke up like earlier today than I usually do. Like I usually get up around like 2:30. But this time I woke up around like 1, which I know isn't saying a lot. I did not look at the difficulty of the song. It's a 12, fuck. Over calendar French, okay. Yeah, like omelette du fromage. Ah, lot of work. Yeah, I will actually look at the like difficulty next time. All right. Oh, we do have another one. I'm just blind. Okay, this is a level 9, so that's fine. Prismatic vortex. All right. Ah, dang it, charges at 100%, but that's okay. Alright, back to the flow chart. Alright, got 190. Man, okay, still got 3 more songs left to unlock. Yeah, we might have to do like a course mode. Yeah, I want to unlock all the songs before delving into whatever the fuck this is. So, episode X5, Calm Before the Storm. The group enjoy a night out before beginning the operation. Station, 8:12 p.m. Look at all these colors on the screen! Oh my god, it's so full of people. Oh my god, it really is for the gays. Alright. Later that night, the 5 of us had arrived to the arcade. Chio had stayed behind at the hotel to prepare for our journey to Cape Soya later that night. Suki, are you ready to have your world rocked? No. Don't you think you're hyping her up a little bit Saturday? No. Oh god. The arcade building we ended up choosing was a Giga building with 5 floors. It was open for another 2 hours. The streets of Sapporo were crowded as snow fell down as we walked along. Being in the north of the country, it was naturally very snowy during this time of year, and there were a lot of snow-related festivals to accommodate that. Oh, is that where the fucking Snow Miku, like, stuff happens? Because I think I heard of it happening in Sapporo. Maybe it's a good thing Chio isn't here. Does Chio have, like, any heavier outfits? I've never seen any. Me neither. Nope. Damn. Living down in Tokyo for most of my life, we got a bit of snow, but never anything like what you see in the north. And I definitely hadn't seen much at all in my time in Tanegashima in the simulated world, so I was enjoying the weather. Finally, we arrived out front of the huge building and walked inside. Immediately, once we stepped inside, Eri covered her ears. I had forgotten to warn her about the noise levels inside of arcades. Oh, Jesus. Suki looked behind her, seemingly glaring at the exit door longingly, but I wasn't going to let her get away that easily. No, no, you're not going anywhere. Suki sighed. I walked over to the sign on the wall that listed the various themes of the floors. Do you want to start with fighting games or rhythm games? I don't want to start with either. Allie, what do you think? Is she an FG girl or an RG girl? Definitely fighting games, I think. She has that scythe and everything. I can't believe my hollow weapon of choice is being used against me like this. Fighting games it is! They're on the 3rd floor. Let's get a move on. I skipped up the stairs excitedly, Kotomi and Allie following closely behind, and Eri and Suki slumped down at the back, exasperated. Okay, so, I mean, you know what a joystick does, right? I'm not that stupid. Yeah, so it's like that. Basically, you want to chain a bunch of button puts together to do combos, and drain the other player's health bar. Seems reasonable enough. Can I go up against you? I gulped. Are you sure? I'm pretty good. I don't want you to have a bad first time experience, so like 5 minutes later. Okay, I'm guessing Suki's probably a pro at this. Allison's impressed. And Kotomi's like all for it. She's just like, hell yeah. Let me see if I got my assumption right. What the fuck? Did I do it right? I looked back at the screen. It showed the round score in the best of 5 format we picked. The scoreboard read 3-0 for Suki's player. I think I've uncovered a newfound fear of my own capabilities in fighting games. Oh yeah, because like this version of Suki is technically a part of Saturday, so that means that Saturday's got that in her. Like she's got that she's got that fighting game player in her, like even more so than she thought. Oh yeah, I forgot to read like the description. So yeah, Giga Sapporo, 3rd floor, 8:24 p.m. I guess you'd better hope it gets transferred to you in the merge then. Huh? Suki looked confused. What? What did I say? Oh, nothing. It's just, I don't think you've acted smug like that before. Caught me off guard a bit. In a good way. I see. Allison moved closer to me and whispered in my ear. Did you know this would happen? No, I didn't know she would regain some humanity by playing fighting games. Oh my god. Okay, again, you were going easy on me. Give me everything you've got. Okay. Wasn't even going easy on you. You played again. This time everything changed. I actually only lost 3-1 this time. Jesus Christ. Damn, wait. This is kind of fun. I'm glad you're having fun. After a few more matches, I felt Ari tapping my shoulder. Hey, what's up? Do you need to go outside? Sorry, I forgot to warn you about the noise and... Put me in. What? Put me against her. Huh? Sure. Oh, sure. Come on up. The scene that followed could be described akin to a complete reversal of everything Suki had gained in the past month. It was almost painful to watch. No. No, you bastard! She was getting thoroughly and utterly demolished in every aspect. Ari's transformation was borderline horrifying. Oh, but look at how happy Ari is, though! Like, it's worth it. It's worth it for Ari's happiness. Like, I love her. I love them all, but, like, getting to see Ari be happy when she usually is just, like, stone-faced, like, yay! I had never seen someone's hands move and press buttons as fast as she did. And I've played a lot of rhythm games. Mood. What I do say, I think, they say, like, rhythm game skills transfer to fighting games and vice versa, so... Like, again, like, I'm just too scared of playing most fighting games. Eri Nichibotsu. At one point, Suki actually tried to summon her scythe, which, of course, did not work. Despite it all, though, it was kind of endearing, in a way. Seeing her fall to base human instincts like this really did prove that she was far more human than she used to be. Okay, that's enough, you two. You've got the whole rhythm game floor to get through, too. Suki glared at Eri, who seemed unusually smart. This is not over. Can't wait to meet you IRL and have this exact same reaction when we go to an arcade. I know, I'm so excited. I'm just like, I want to go to a huge arcade and show off my rhythm game skills with everybody. Also, I hope you're like, we're able to relax from the con yesterday. Like, conventions are fun, but like post-convention, like body soreness is not fun. Low-key, that's also why I'm like, I've been exercising and doing like the Miku Fit boxing stuff. Like, I specifically put the like training regimen on stamina and like, so I could get used to just like, so I won't basically be as sore and as tired when I go to conventions. I'm still very sore. No! I hope you get like, all the soreness goes away quickly. So I'm taking it easy. Yay! Yeah, like I said, conventions tire you out so bad. And I hope like there's no con crud either. Sure thing. Suki made an uncharacteristic hissing noise, and we stepped back into the stairwell. Oh my god! This bitch, like, girl is literally just she hissed it. Oh my god! Just like, bruh, did you hiss at me? Oh my god! Okay, yes, rhythm game area. Giga Sapado, 4th floor, 9:02 p.m. The next floor up was lined with multiple cabinets of various different kinds of rhythm games. Oh wait, I can't wait to hear like their weird parody names too for all the rhythm games. And, like, I want to see if I can like figure out what they are based on their parody names as well. This is where I'm out of my element. Okay, which one do you want to do? Oh, holy shit. Allison looked at me inquisitively, following my gaze, which landed on a small multi-game installation. Is that a Noise Art Capo cabinet? I've been looking for a place that has what it is for ages. Oh my god, is there a Noise arcade cabinet? I gotta look that up too. Is that uncommon? It is. AC cabinets are expensive to acquire due to their exclusivity to the... 6 minutes later, it's me going on about rhythm games. So basically, yeah, it's a little uncommon. Everyone had already long since stopped listening except for Suki and I. Oh, okay, no, we're here for Suki. I can play Noise AC later. So, which one do you want to do first? See what I mean? Oh my god. We're gonna need an actual like fucking SpongeBob time. We're gonna need like someone with like one of those SpongeBob time skip cards where it's like 5 minutes later. Oh my god. Siggy looked around, surveying each of the vastly different machines. That one. She pointed to a dance game. Oh god. Ah, are you sure? I'm very not good at dance games. It seems the most fun to try. I sighed. Alright, come on. I stepped up to the flashy cabinet and I scanned in my class card. Suki didn't have one, so she just played on a guest profile. It was a nice change of pace, actually. Suki was still way better than I expected someone who hadn't played the game to be, but not at the level that I couldn't match her skill level. Played a few credits, and finally left the arcade. Oh, we didn't spend as much time in the rhythm game area. Sapporo, at 9:33 p.m. After we stepped out of the arcade, I turned to Eri. So, where's the night market? Eri pulled out her phone and went to a location on the map system. We started walking down the street to the transit station where Kosumi spoke up. Hey, why don't we all take a picture? We didn't have one with Suki yet, do we? What? Oh, true. Hold on, okay? Everyone, group up over here. I took out my phone and set it up on a bench across from where we were. Hit the button to take a timed picture. Oh, I can't wait to see this. Hope someone's eyes is closed. Hope it's like awkward in some way. Wait, shit, I thought it was over 5 seconds. 2 seconds later, the photo was taken. I picked up my phone and opened the gallery. Oh my god! Saturday, you look horrified. Look at, oh my god, this is so cute. I didn't know it was on 2-second mode. Shut up. Look, Saturday looks so frazzled. Suki looks lovely. Like, Eri looks lovely. Kosumi's so cute. Everybody's so cute. I love it. Huh? I'm not used to seeing myself. You have a nice smile, Suki. Yeah, much nicer than what Saturday has going on here. Shut up! Oh my god! I'm the world's most tortured girl. Everyone laughed, and for a moment, all our worries seemed to fade away. In the middle of this dying world, we found life. We were alive. This is how things were meant to be. Now all that's left is to finish what was left for us to do. Alright, so yeah, it seems like plot's gonna happen here. So I'm gonna try to grind and unlock the rest of these like little like music note, like the songs basically. I don't know why I didn't just say like unlock the rest of the songs. That was like the simplest way to say that. We're probably gonna have to do a lot of grinding, so I'll do like one course mode and then I'll do like a bunch of songs that I've unlocked. Alright. Yeah, we can try out class 4. And yep. Alright, prime level 10. That's still within my like skill set. Yeah, and I'm not even gonna try for like a full combo this time. Like the goal is just to pass. Okay. Oh, what? Full combo? Oh shit. Alright. That's a good start. Also, let me hydrate now that I'm not like doing voice acting anymore for a bit. Also, yeah, it looks like an ad's about to begin for like our non-subscribers in about, let's see, about 40 seconds. So yeah, I've always like encourage like everyone to like, whenever there's an ad break going on, like, use that time to like go to the restroom, stretch, walk around, take a break from looking at the screen. Like, of course, like just do some stuff for self-care, so you're just like not getting advertised at and like capitalism, like being like yeah, having capitalism thrown at you. The next arcadey. Oh yeah, I think I did like this song. And also, like, yeah, I don't like it, yeah, it's not just like during breaks too. Like, of course, like, yeah, do what you gotta do to like take care of yourself, and so you're not just like becoming like having bad posture while you're like watching the stream either. Did I actually hydrate during that time? I don't think I did. Okay. Yeah, I'm hydrated, pumped up. Still craving something sweet for some reason. Like, I really want a cookie or something. Chrono Explorers. Man, I need to make my coffee biscuits again. I've been like craving them, but I'm just like too lazy to make them. Cause it's just like, oh, you gotta combine like the flour, like you gotta like slowly add the flour to like the dough mixture and stuff, and I'm just like, ugh. Like literally that part of like making the coffee biscuits is so tedious, but they're so good. Oh man, that took off so much of my life bar. Okay, good. I brought my like meter back up. Did not think I was gonna be able to. Alright, I think it was literally just because I like glanced at chat. Yamai. I don't think I've played this one before. Accidentally. Okay, good. The game recognized that I tabbed out accidentally. It was just like, hey, like, you wanna pause? And it just paused that automatically, and I was so grateful for that. Looks at like, stairs at easy to on where like, I frequently like accidentally press the fucking Windows key and like the chart keeps going. Man. 86%. Oh, I thought it was 86. Oh, I guess it was 85. Man. Okay. So, dues on. So we're at class 4. Could I do class 5? We'll give it a shot. Cause yeah, I'm still at S+. But yeah, we'll go ahead and yeah, I think like 2 course modes should help us. Like, was this one of the boss ones that I unlocked? I think it is, because it's coming back to me. Oh! At least I earned like my meter back. I legit thought I was gonna die. Okay, yeah, this is definitely gonna be like the hard limit for me in course mode, I think. I think class 5 is like gonna be it for me. Alright, so finale level 11. Okay. Like, my hands aren't tired, it's just like the density of the notes is like what confuses me. God! Okay. Oh, yeah, that was like, everything was getting way too dense for me. Okay. I think there's still some songs that I bought from the shop that I haven't tried yet. The void in between. Right. Okay. Oh, from between space. Okay. Okay, so these are... Okay, so there's... Yeah, there was some stuff from between space. I completely forgot about the songs there, low-key. So yeah, we can absolutely do some of these. Oh, I didn't even look to see how many batteries we had. Wait a second. It's a level 6. Yeah, I can absolutely do level 10 on this. I can do a finale. Wow, they really said, okay, you want to try finale? What? Oh, I had the gauge type still in ultimate. Cause I'm a big old Dylan. Cause yeah, I looked at the I literally looked at the corner of my eye. I was like, why is the gauge red? I don't know why I thought those were like blue notes. Like the wide notes. That kind of felt like, I don't know why, but to me it was like, huh, that kind of felt like pirate shanty vibes. Alright, let me see how many batteries I have. 585. Let's see how much that gets us. Well, let's see. Well, those were each 100, so... Yeah, I didn't even... Well, I got, like... There's only one more song we have left to unlock, so... Like, the work we did still, like, helped a lot. So, yeah, let's go back to final chapter. Well, let's do some stuff like... Oh, there isn't any hard opening. Ah, that's the graphic for that one. That's cute. Alright, let's do Lost Contact by Iosin. Yeah, we have almost unlocked all the songs, at least from like the base story stuff. Like in terms of like node flowchart stuff. Oh, bullshit. Yeah, I'm noticing like a lot of like the final chapter songs have like weird, like do weird stuff with like the way the notes move. Which I guess is befitting of this game's final chapter. Only had half a battery. Thought I was gonna like fail out of the song for a second. But we're good. We're good. Yeah, still got an S. Alright. Next is even at the end of the world, you left it. I love the peace sign. Oh, the artist is they. Okay. Wow, such a pronoun. So even at the end of the world, you left it by they. Whoa. Oh, the notes are being weird. Ah, you thought you could trick me, but I still got it. I really like that song though. Like, I don't know, both like the way that the notes were like the weird stuff that was going on with the chart, I was like, I still felt it though. Like, I didn't miss like too many notes, all things considered. Alright, 294, which I hope is enough. I think it might be enough. Oh, just 100? And yeah, we've unlocked all the songs. So yeah, like with this last song that we've got to play, we'll be able to unlock like this last node. But it's definitely not the last node. I know what it is. I know it isn't. Alright, the last song is Stardust. Ah, Saturday looks so cute. Alright, let's fucking go for it. Oh god, it's already been 2.5 hours. But I thought I started the stream earlier, but at the same time I can't look at the clock right now. Okay, it's like 11 p.m. where I am. Oh yeah, it's like literally just, yeah, it's 11:06 where I am. Oh my god, that nut stream at the end. Like my eyes were starting to like do weird things, but I was like, oh, okay. Oh. I was like, is there a glitch? Is something like wrong? Hey, I only missed one note though. It's still like super powerful. Oh, we have points. We can, hold on, we can do tons of things now. We can exchange it for goods and, like, alright, yes, go ahead and get the song of the day. And then, oh, Suki full body. And then, oh, Dawn's being mean. Oh, I just straight up unlocked. Okay, I just have access to them now. I don't have to pay for them. Fine, we can pay for Storyteller as well, because like her design is cute. Alright. We also have enough. Select this dude! Yay! Alright. Episode X6, Save State. Saturday, Suki and Shio attempt to hack into the Dust Breaker. Hokkaido, 11:55 p.m. As we drove under the night sky, I felt something rest on my shoulder. Ah, Suki's asleep. I don't know if she or Dawn needed to sleep before their time on Layer 0, but regardless, she was evidently tired. She definitely needed that rest for what was coming. How you feeling, Saturday? About as ready as I can be. I don't think there's any universe where this isn't scary. Yeah, I'm glad you're hanging in there at least. We were headed to Cape Soya, the northernmost part of Japan. Due to how the Dustbreaker simulates the time of day, there's a brief moment in the turnover between days where the simulation processing is slightly weakened. We tended to use that to our advantage to backdoor the system to the best of our ability. I looked at my phone. It was 11:57 p.m. Just then, Shio stopped the car. We're here. We're here. Ready? Yeah. Hey, Suki. Up and at 'em. Suki's eyes fluttered open, and she sat up quickly, seemingly embarrassed. What? Mood. It's legit. Like, I know, like, we've had, like, multiple states of people waking up sleeping, but legit, when I wake up, I'm just like, what? Like, and then I feel, like, anger at whoever woke me up, and if it's something important, then I'm like, okay, fine. Alright, her eyes adjusted to the light, and she understood. Right. Okay. Let's go. We stepped out of the car. Cape Soya, 11:59 p.m. Despite the importance of the location, Cape Soya wasn't very extravagant. It housed a simple stone monument listing its status as the northernmost point, and a small number of tourist attractions around it. We stepped up to the monument and waited. It was 10 seconds to midnight. Suki and I stilled ourselves, ready to jump on anything that seemed odd at the turnover tonight. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There! At the turn over to midnight, a piece of the stone that made up the monument began to twitch and glitch out. I rushed forward and tugged at it. A piece of the geometry gave way, and I peered inside. From above, I could see the inside of the room that Storyteller and I had stood in before the merge process. It was the Dustbreaker's core. I pushed my head through the seam in the world and pulled on a piece of the world, pulling it out and into the simulated layer. Is that? It's a remote piece of the Dustbreaker's core. Looks like it lets us remotely access the terminal. Oh my god. We did it? Hold on. Something about this isn't... Before she could finish speaking, however, all three of us heard a clicking sound. It was a familiar clicking sound, one I'd first heard many months ago in the Okawachi Shrine, but had heard over 1,000,000 times since then. The clicking of a gun. And what, might I ask, do we have here? The three of us turned around in shock, though we shouldn't have really been surprised. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Just a few feet away from the monument stood a tall, familiar figure, the Liberator. Trying to backdoor your own creation, are we, Chio? I thought you had more respect for your own work than to hack into it just like that. Chio grit her teeth. Lives are at stake here, Dawn. We're doing what we have to do. What you have to do? It sounds a little weird to me. To me. What you had to do was enjoy the rest of your days peacefully and wait for me to come to you on the turn of the new year. What are you talking about? What's happening in the new year? Dawn laughed, an emotionless laugh, or so it seemed. Fine, I'll humor you. You already threw away the chance at peace I gave you by coming out here to pull such a ridiculous stunt in the first place. Cut the villain act and just get to the point, Liberator. And of course, if it isn't our very own traitor, what a crowd we've got tonight. I hope all the folks watching from your precious little TVO clients are entertained, because I sure as hell am. Suki tensed up as if to get ready to attack. I held her back. She was clearly trying to provoke us. At the turn of the new year, I prepared my own little escape rope just for you. The automation. No. You set up the fucking... What the hell are you doing? Of course you would know what it is, wouldn't you? How does it feel, World Keeper? I'm finally putting your precious little backup plan in motion. Keeping myself as composed as I could, I turned to Suki. Suki, what's the automation? It was a backup plan. A backup plan that I prepared during the initial events of the Severance of Emotion. A program that corrupts the sim layer entirely. What? Why the hell did you? I don't know. I can't figure out why I did half the things I did. Okay? I'm sorry. And you. She turned back to face Dawn. Are you insane? I thought your MO was to save Saturday without me. What the hell's corrupting the sim layer supposed to do to help that? Dawn laughed again. Because it doesn't give you a choice. What? Dawn looked up at the sky. In just 10 days, everything here will be reduced to nothing. I do have Saturday's best interest in mind. And there's only one casualty I was aiming for. Yours. If you had just stayed put in Tokyo, or Sapporo, or wherever, we would have been able to live the last few weeks in peace. And then everything would end, and I would come for all of you, to save you. Saving Allison, Chio, Saturday, and those two hapless world-crossing sisters. You would have been saved, and Suki would have been left to rot down here as everything crumbled to dust around her. That was what I wanted. That's... insane! That's fucking insane! What the hell? And yet, here you are. She lowered her hand at her gun in it. I don't want any harm to come to any of you other than her. Don't make this any harder than it has to be. For your own sakes. A ripple of silence echoed across the night sky and into the waves behind us. No. Dawn seemed genuinely surprised to hear that answer. No. I decline. Decline? How so? I reject your offer. We're all leaving here together. None of us are being left behind. Dawn looked down. Whatever expression she wore, I couldn't make it out. So be it. She snapped her fingers, and suddenly loud rumblings surrounded us. On either side of Dawn, a large grid of fissures opened up in the air behind her, and from each one, a cannon protruded, all aimed at the monument. Dawn looked back at us, to her normal self. And I'll dance your way, Saturday Tatsugane. With a maniacal laugh, she rose to the sky, hovering above us, surrounded by cannons on both sides. There had to have been over 100 of them by now. Then what do you plan to do against this? It's looking pretty grim for your chances right now, I must say. I won't be shot. Say it again? I couldn't quite hear you from up here. You won't shoot me. Hilarious! And what makes you so sure of that? I'm just dying to know. Your automation. It's charging up, isn't it? There's no avoiding it. Sure. What's your point, girl? I'm gonna stop myself from getting a little slow. If it's charging on layer 1 and you're aligned with layer 1, you can't reset the cycle. It would require you to restart the charging process. And as a result, you can't hurt me. You'll be stuck down here as the world corrupts. Therefore, you won't shoot me. Or, more specifically, you can't shoot me. Oh, damn, I guess you've got me. Not. Do you really think that's what this is all about, Saturday? Maybe you're still just as dense as you are at the start of every cycle. I clenched my fist. Then go on. What are you planning to do? Lay it all out on the table and we'll give you a fair fight. You're right that I can't harm you, or Gio. Even if I could, I wouldn't. But she is a different story now, isn't she? I realized what Dawn was getting at, and my composure broke in an instant, or so it seemed. No, you bastard, you wouldn't. Oh, but I would. And in fact, I think I will. What a shame. Okay, so that is what she's after. I'm gonna need your help here, then. Dawn raised her pistol and aimed it squarely at Suki. Okay, listen. I'm gonna need you to follow some very specific instructions here, alright? Oh wait, that's Saturday talking to me. Okay. So what are the instructions? Let me get my fucking pen and paper out. Or I could just screen cap actually. I said it once before and I have no qualms with saying it again. Good night, Saturday Tatsugane. Oh my god, yeah, locked in. Alright, Dawn fired her gun and a bullet erupted from it. There was no way Suki was going to be able to move in time. Suki, no! Okay, please restart the TVO client now. Oh wait. I didn't know if I needed to click on one more thing or not. Alright. Wait, what? What?
Make her story complete. I know you will not disappoint me.
Who's this? Gunshot and impact, the sound of splattering blood. Nobody could see any of it. It wasn't that it never existed. It did. But now it didn't. I opened my eyes, and the first thing I saw was shock. What? Huh? I'm not... What? Dawn hit the ground with a shockwave. What did you do? I could see her frantically double-checking that the cycle count hadn't changed, which it hadn't. Saturday. I swear to fucking God, if you don't tell me right now... You're not as smart as you are, you know that? Dawn stepped back, shocked. What are you talking about? If you hadn't noticed what I'd been up to the whole time, I mean. Cut the small talk, girl. Tell me now! She pointed her pistol at me. Seems like any reservation she had about putting me in harm's way had vanished. Back when we fought at the graveyard, and I became one with Storyteller. What the fuck is Storyteller? What the hell are you even going on about? It was a little cathartic, I admit, being the one on the other end of the situation. I had the answers, and she wanted them. She didn't understand at all. Oh, look how happy that Saturday is. Tell me, Dawn, what layer am I synchronized with? You're layer 0! You have to be layer 0! There is no conceivable universe where you aren't layer 0. Correct. I am synchronized with layer 0. Then why? And there's your problem. You're thinking in too few dimensions. Hi. Imagine it this way. If you have a visualization of meta layers in 2 dimensions, it seems impossible for someone to go between layer 0 and layer 4 without crossing through 1, 2, and 3. And naturally, those who reside on 1 would know of it. But what if you expand your dimensions? The world axis is a beautiful thing, and nobody has truly understood it yet. For the infinity of layers that stretch upward and downward, defining the spectrum of fiction, there are worlds that stretch horizontally in X and Z axis. When I merged with Storyteller, I did one key thing of importance on my return to layer 0. I took a little detour through the layer 1 of the world next to this on the X-axis, and set up a link just now through the brief access I had to the Dustbreaker's core. A link that allows me to communicate, albeit in a very primitive way, with layer 4, and that allowed me to remotely store data in the TVO client and re-access it. You aren't saying you couldn't have. You save and reloaded the entire state of the World Keeper? So that's why, like, we had to restart the game. We were literally rebooting the fucking... Okay. This game is so fucking wild, man. I smiled. Dawn staggered back in shock. She was quickly realizing there was little she could do to counteract this. Shit! You're fucking mental! I stepped forward. The game is over, Dawn. You've lost. It seems like my one-up on her wouldn't last very long. She quickly got up and brushed off the dirt that had gotten on her dress in her fall. If you think that's going to be enough to take me down, then you haven't been paying attention. I stanced up cautiously, unsure what she was planning. Are you forgetting the one thing I have that you don't? Yeah? And what would that be? Dawn smiled again, another cold smile devoid of any sympathy. The end of the world. It's not charged up yet. Don't try to trick us with that. You said it needed to be fully charged. Do you wait until your phone is at 100% before taking it off the charger? But trying to activate automation prematurely is... Do you have any idea the risk that poses? Dawn's anger flared up. I don't have a choice! None of you understand! If Saturday wants to play with fire, then we'll dance by fire! And in an instant, she was gone. Even I could tell her retreat was hasty. I must have really cornered her with my newfound ability to save and load the data of the sim layer. Suki, what happens if the automation is activated prematurely? Nothing good. Even worse than it already would have been. The deletion process has less power to draw from, so it's prone to... Before she could finish, just like at the graveyard, the sky turned a violent shade of red. Chia ran over. Watch out! Immediately above us, a large meteor materialized in the air, glitching and twitching like a dying animal from the various polygons that it was made of. Shit! Go! We ran as fast as we could back to Chio's car. We made it in time and could only watch as the meteor fell, destroying the entirety of the monument that marked the northernmost part of Japan. Did we make it? Suki grimaced. We're not out of the woods yet. Chio, get the car going, now! A violent earthquake began to shake the ground. Tears and cracks in the simulated earth formed as the ground began to split apart. We jumped in Chio's car as fast as we could. As we sped down the highways, I heard a shrill laugh above us. I couldn't see who it was, but there was someone up in the sky. I knew who it was. Let's see you wiggle your way out of this one! There was no mistaking it. It was the end of the world. We had gained an invaluable ability and sped up our time limit at the same time. There was no more turning back. This was the finale of the story. Alright. What? There's locks in here now? What the fuck? Okay. Episode X7, Pandemic Call, The End of the World Begins. Is that what we've already read, or? Location unknown, time unknown. Why, hello there. Oh, a storyteller. Okay, I can use, like, I can use Saturday's voice. I find myself awake. Not in the place I would expect, but a formless abyss. It's been a bit since we've been able to chat like this. My vision adjusts, and I make out the form of a woman in front of me. Wait, okay, it's actually me speaking? Okay, I get to just use my regular voice. Like, I'm now in the story. Fun! Look at me. I'm DLC. I'm too expensive for, like, you, though. I'm kidding. All right. Storyteller. Wow, you remembered. I'm honored. It would be hard not to. Why have I been pulled awake like this? Right. I do apologize for waking an observer such as yourself from your position, but I felt it necessary to dispel some information about the oncoming apocalypse. Wow, thank you. Thank you for your... Yeah, thanks for that. I'm all ears. As you've just observed, Saturday has gained a valuable asset to her journey, the ability to store Dustbreaker data in your world and access it remotely to save and load, in a sense. I nodded. I'd like to introduce a little mechanic I've added to the TVO client to allow you to assist her in surviving this ordeal. I've dubbed it the Memory Bank. I see. From this point forward, you will be able to remotely store and re-access the data of individual inhabitants of the sim layer in the Memory Bank. Think of it as a save state for an individual person. Okay. This feature is quite intensive on the client, so I've limited it to only being able to store one slot at any time. If you want to replace the data stored in a memory bank, you'll need to clean the old data out first. It seems really helpful, but how exactly did you make this? You're not exactly here anymore. Storyteller laughed. I wonder. I'm sure you'll find the answer to that in time. There's always more dimensions than what you can see. Right. Of course there is. Regardless, I may still have a part to play here, so I'm sticking around as best I can, at least for now. Fair enough. Now, this dream has come to an end. Return to your slumber of observation, and surely you will be able to guide Saturday to our reunion. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Nighty-night now. Archival and survival. Unlock the memory bank. Okay. Oh! W and E? Save character data to memory bank. Oh my god! Is this gonna be like the puzzles that we need to continue? Like we need to like save someone's data? Okay. By the time we made it back to Sapporo, it was after 1 a.m. We had ended up taking a safer but slower route back. We drove right back to the hotel where we were staying. We spotted a familiar face on the way there. Two, actually. Is that Ari and Kotori? What are they doing this far from the hotel? We pulled over and waved to them. What's going on, you two? Funnily enough, that was going to be my question. Where's Allison? We were out for a walk when all of this started. She should be still at the hotel. I began to panic. Nothing good was to be gained from Allie being alone during all of this. I'm gonna try to save Saturday's data. Gio, come on. You two, hop. You two, hop in. Quick. Wow, English is a funny language. They did as they were told and Gio sped through the streets. The world was in a state of chaos. Random buildings had caught fire. Some had been entirely absorbed into the earth. The human beings that the Dustbreaker had so faithfully simulated were corrupted, glitchy messes, barely able to replicate any proper Japanese. The constant red tinge of the sky made things exponentially more ominous, of course. It was a bona fide apocalypse, no way around it. We were witnessing the end of the world before our very eyes. As we sped through the streets, a large crack opened up right in front of us, but Chio swerved out of the way just in time. We finally reached the hotel, and I ran inside and up the stairs. As I climbed, I could feel rising heat, both figuratively and literally inside of me. The building was on fire. Fuck! Allison, come on! I felt the heat, and I remembered that day in Tanegashima, or rather, those thousands of days. Those thousands of times that I yelled at Allie, my best friend, my favorite person in the whole wide world, in the whole wide world axis, the love of my life. Please. But we weren't in the cycles anymore. We couldn't reset the timeline. If this was it, then... No! I'm not letting that happen. I reached the floor we were staying on and rushed through to our room. Embers greeted me. I swung the door open, and my eyes took a bit to adjust to what I was seeing. First, rubble, and then from under it, two contrasting colors, two objects, green and red, a hoodie sleeve, and blood. No! Come on, Allie! The World Keeper and Liberator within me fought to move the rubble aside and gaze upon what lies underneath, or to run away now. I couldn't choose either because before my strength gave way, I fell to my knees. And then the fire consumed me. Familiar feeling. This is what it's like to die again. Story log 2. And after seeing the fate of her true love, she still allowed Chio to take the safer route. Do I have to reload? Wait. No. Actually, hold on. I think I know. Is there like an auto skip feature? Press confirm to load data. If data isn't compatible, it will not be loaded. Press confirm to load data. Okay. So that's not it. At least the game gives us hints, though. Alright. Let's see. So I'm wondering. I like this like final like bit of puzzles though. Like, all right, load. I can't load it. Hold on a second. No, that's not it. Blah blah blah. I don't know. Yeah, no, like we're already starting with like a slower but safer route back. I don't know. Yeah, like, will I have to do this again? Can I fucking... I can't... I'm trying to figure out what the point where I need to, like, tell her is. Is it here? Okay, good, it skips that. Oh, it skips that point. Can I load? No. Okay, good, I don't have to restart the game. And I don't have to do that, like, annoying, like, gameplay bit yet. Alright, explanation. Cause yeah, they're already like they already chose like the slower but safer route at the start of like the next chapter, so it has to be here. There we go! Hell yeah! Alright. Suddenly I felt my mind overwhelm itself and my vision blinked out. Ah, Allison! But there was no longer any fire around me. Instead, in front of me stood two concerned girls. Uh-huh. Allison? Saturday, are you okay? What? What the fuck? What? I was confused. It took me a moment to realize, but I did. So it was you, huh? I guess it makes sense that you'd be able to do that much more freely than I could. Regardless, thank you. Thank you so fucking much. It's no problem, Saturday. I'm here for y'all. I love it. Like, I'm getting to, like, actually have a hand in this. Like, fuck yeah. My witch powers aren't for nothing. Saturday, what happened to you? It looks like you've seen a ghost. No time to explain. If we do this right, I very well might have. Come on, put your foot to the pedal. Okay, we're going to take the safer route. Don't want to risk it in this. No! No, sorry, we can't. Huh? Why not? I gulped. Okay, listen, you're not going to believe me, but I'll explain anyway. I came from about an hour into the future. A future where we took the safe route. We got back to Sapporo and the hotel was... Alright, I'm gonna save this version of Saturday. We got back to Sapporo and the hotel was up in flames. And Allison, she... Calm down, girl. Chio, go. We don't have time for the longer route. Right, on it! So we ended up taking the faster route. As we drove, my mind was racing over what had just occurred. Did you save my data and load it? I guess you can't respond, but if you can you try loading me again? It's gonna be a different version, but... Oh, fuck, it's the wrong version. Okay. I don't know how this is integrated into your TVO client, but maybe try saving my data and loading it immediately. The feeling is really distinct. I'll know if it works. Oh, okay. I can do that. Yeah. Alright. And then load. Ah! Suki looked over at me and shocked. Fair enough, I guess, but that's beside the point. It worked. I remember passing by this place on the ride back. Holy shit, I actually made it back in time. This is fucking insane. Okay, but seriously, this is insanely helpful. We'll need this to survive all of this shit. I'm counting on you, okay? Literally, the characters being like, hey, yeah, we're gonna need this a lot to survive. I'm like, yeah, you got it. You got it. I got y'all. I got you. We made it back a lot earlier thanks to the route we took. This time we didn't run into Ari and Kotomi in the same spot, but closer to the hotel. I explained the situation and they got in as we raced towards the hotel. I know I shouldn't be surprised anymore by this, but it's mind-boggling nonetheless. Useful, absolutely, but very confusing. Yeah, I don't know the extent to which it can be used, but I had Zora do a test save on the way here, so they can do them relatively frequently, I think. Once we arrived, I rushed out of the hotel and up the stairs. The building was not on flame yet. I burst into the hotel room. On the single bed was Allison, sleeping, not dead. Oh my god. I couldn't help myself from falling to my knees and sobbing. I was so sure I'd lost the most important person in the world to me forever, and all of that was coming out now. My sobbing seemed to wake Allie up. She got out of bed and helped me up. What's wrong? Are you okay? I'm better than okay, Allie. I'm just so happy to see you. Allison got a little flustered. What's gotten into you, girl? Tell me what's up. I promise I will. But we need to get out of here right now. Trust me. Huh? Okay. She put on her shoes and we rushed down the stairs. As we did, she observed a good few glitches in the terrain. What the hell is going on? It's the end of the world. No other way to put it. And now isn't the time to mince words. The end of the world. And gone. She's trying to corrupt this simulated world and everyone in it. That's obscene. Christ. We rushed out the door to the hotel. Chio, Suki, Kotomi, and Ari were all standing at the back entrance, so we ran up to them. Are you guys holding up? As best we can. Looks like Allison's okay. Yeah, just barely, according to Saturday. Okay, Allie, there's one more thing I need to explain. I'm all ears. I told her about the newly gained save state ability and how I'd seen her body in an alternate timeline. It took her a bit to grasp the idea, but she did eventually understand. Allison looked up at the sky. Its red was starting to dissipate, but the glitches remained. It kept getting more frequent. I can't believe this is actually happening. Just what the hell is Dawn thinking? I wish I could tell you, but we don't have time to worry about that. We need a plan of action, and fast. About that, I may have some kind of a thread we can follow. Go on. There was a Lock 2 cycle that I find myself coming back to from time to time. I think it was 2149? Around there, anyway. In this cycle, you did something you didn't do in any of the other cycles. After you got your leg injured, and I did the whole break-in thing, you didn't go to Tokyo. Huh? You waited for your leg to heal, and then you went back to the shrine. You went back underground, and something really bizarre happened. You fell through the world into the throat of the Deathbreaker, and Dawn committed suicide to reset the cycle. What? How does that happen? I spent most of the next cycle studying it, and what I determined was this. You're aware that a lot of the story lock moments up to Lock S are Dawn's doing, right? Specifically the museum fire and the shrine cave-in. Yeah, she was artificially creating a story for me to follow. So when Dawn on layer 1 manipulates properties of layer 0, it leaves a slight trace behind. The world isn't anticipating having been forcefully played with like that, and it doesn't quite know what to do. And from these, you can backdoor the code in a similar way to what we did at the monument. Huh? And there's 2 of these? 3. There's the Tanegashima Geology Museum's remains, the basement of the Sunrise Foundation lab at the Okawashi Shrine, and in the basement of the Sunrise building in Shinjuku. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to save this version of Saturday? All places that Dawn was involved with bringing into the simulator. Wait, if those exist, then why didn't we go for those instead of the whole Cape Soya thing? Yeah, about that. I forgot. Huh? I've learned that being more human has given me a, actual memory. I can forget things now. Sorry. No, it's okay. Just was curious is all. I nodded. Would these weak spots even still be there? Or would the Deathbreaker auto-repair them with enough time? Oh wait, if you want to help support me, you can do so at streamboost.com/Takachi. It gets more of it like, more of the money goes to me instead of like going towards like Jeff Beeswax. Alright, continuing. They stick around. In cycles that reached Loch Ness, the museum was still there. I'd be worried about all if the corruption of the world itself affected those at all. Should we check the one at Shinjuku just to be sure? I agree with Allie. Better to be safe than sorry. Suki, Allie, are you guys good to come with me to do that? I am, but what about the others? As we arrive back in Tokyo, I want you 3 to split off from us and find a place we can safely rest for a bit. We need a base of operations of sorts, I think. I concur. We can do that. Yeah, got it. Okay, let's get at it then. Do you think the trains are still operational? They're automatically operated, right? Even if the attendants are glitched out, we can still use the trains themselves. It's worth a shot. Let's go. It turns out that the trains were indeed still operational. We hopped the turnstile since there was nobody to punish us for doing so, and got on the next available train back to Tokyo. Oh, okay. Episode X7 apostrophe. Saturday learns about Zora's ability to save him. Having my name actually be said in the story is so fucking weird, bro. Oh my god, this is so weird. This game is so freaky, but I love it so much. See, the Danny Souls I haven't done yet? Nope. You can do between space. But you know what? I should probably take an actual break. So yeah, I'm gonna take an actual break. I'm gonna walk around, stretch a bit, because I'm gonna need it for like, this last bit of chapter 5, like the final chapter. So I'm gonna need all the energy I can get from like all this saving and loading and shit. So yeah, please, everyone, of course, as always, like, please go to the restroom, get a snack, do what you gotta do, and I'll see y'all in a little bit.
your melody. Moscow night, together in the sky. Be the number one in the music fantasy. You give up my gun, don't let me down. Everybody's gonna say goodbye. Feel the rhythm of the night. And take me to the top. Bazookiestan, the number one. Bazookiestan, balalaika, rock and roll. Bazookiestan, it's the land of rising fun. The number one, what's that great about a dance? Bazookiestan, crazy metropolitan. Balalaika, rock and roll. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Yeah. You ready to get your groove on? It's time to get down with DJ Max.
한번뿐인 인생이잖아. 누구보다 너를 사랑해. 이 세상 무엇보다 더 바로 이 순간 너에게 온 너만의 세상을 느끼며 살아가.
1 to the 2 and 3 to the 4. You ready to rock the house and move your body on the floor? Let's take another trip to a place up ahead. I'll take you through a journey never imagined in your head. Like setting up bliss on memory lane. We going back in time, so you better maintain your sanity. Let's leave the vanity behind. I wanna see the two of us mentally aligned. Life's too short to be wasted with desires. I wanna make the best of it and take it a little higher. All you gotta do is open your eyes and see that everything surrounding us is everything we need.
한번뿐인 인생이잖아. 누구보다 너를 사랑해. 이 세상 무엇보다 더 바로 이 순간 너에게 온 너만의 세상을 느끼며 살아가.
Set this rhythm on fire. Get them hands up high. I wanna take you up there higher. The music makes me higher. Set this rhythm on fire. Get them hands up higher.
Welcome back, Syphilophiles. I hope you guys had a good break, because I went ahead and decided to go ahead and play an ad, so that way we have 2 hours without any Twitch ads. Fuck yeah, which means tons of plot is gonna happen in that time. Gotta make sure of it. All right, so yeah, I noticed that I did all the songs from Between Space already, so we're gonna do some of the songs that I've bought in the shop, because I have not played a lot of those, I'm realizing. Yeah, charge and a boost type battery. All right, looks good. Man, this is a really unique sounding song. 3 or 4 songs before going back to the flow chart. Since I hit 3 grades, I still got a B rank, which is the highest, so that's still awesome. Ooh, synthesizer party. That sounds like fun. By Cyclo. Let's see. Ah, that ending was cute. I think I only missed 1 note, and I know exactly where it was. Yep. Oh, but I have more goods and greats, though. That was a fun synthesizer party. I highly recommend. Alright. do one more song. What you love? No designer timid. I love these like usernames, like the names for like all the people that worked on this game. Like, they're really fun. And I love how like the little like sparkly bits in the background change color depending on the song. I don't know if I mentioned, but yeah, I'll go ahead. But yeah, I'm having dinner at like the house of like the program that I was in. Like I'm still like in touch with everybody, and I'm still like talking, and we're still like on super good terms. And I'm helping them out like figuring shit out. Like again, as the program is just like low key falling apart. Because they're like, hey, you've dealt like with having to like find housing and stuff like in a short period of time, and this program seems to be like tearing apart at the seams. So yeah, like, do you have any like job guides? And I'm like, yo, I haven't even found the job yet. And like, honestly, the job hunt is still very much soul sucking. But I do have like things that I've been doing and like things that did help me. So, but yeah, I'm having dinner with them tomorrow. Okay. But yeah, I'm hyped about like not having to like pay for like either pay for or like make my own dinner tomorrow. And also just to talk with everybody and like to basically have like the kitchen, like the dining room actually be filled with people again. Oh my god, Tiffany Witcher, thank you for the raid! Oh my goodness! Oh, thank you so much! How was your stream? Hello Raiders, my name is Zori Takachi. I'm an Octopus Switch VTuber and we are playing a combination game called like Vivid Stasis. So it's a rhythm game, but it's also a visual novel, but it's also like a weird Tamagotchi part to it, and there's also like topics of unreality and like the player themselves helping the characters and stuff. But I hope World of Warcraft was fun though. I hope you had like an awesome time. But yeah, we are like deep in the story of Vivid Stasis. Like we're on the final chapter right now, and if you're even mildly interested in playing, like I highly recommend it. Like the game is completely free and it's like so much content in it. Like there's no like microtransactions, there's no like DLC or anything. Like the whole entire game is free. So if you're even mildly interested in it, I would highly recommend it. Like there's also puzzles to it. It's good. Hope you're doing good tonight. I like free. Free is good, especially free with like no like DLC and like no like microtransactions and stuff. Like there's no like waiting to play songs or anything. Like this game is like literally just like a love letter to just like rhythm games and like visual novels and like just so many different like cool like aspects to it. It's like a super good game. Like highly recommend it. But yeah, absolutely. If you gotta like head out after stream, if you just like want to rest and like chill, feel free to. If you guys want to lurk, that's absolutely okay. If you just want to head out after stream, like feel free to. Like I said, like highly recommend this game, and we are on the final chapter, so there's gonna be a lot of spoilers and that's thank you for the follow, Nebula Hedgewitch. I'm happy to have another like witch. Oh my god, Malice, I didn't even see the fucking follow because I was too busy yapping away. Oh my god, thank you guys so much for the follows. Oh, I'm so happy. But yeah, like, let's see. I'm trying to think of how would I describe this game, because like I said, it's a lot, because yeah, I'll start out with, let's see. What I've been doing is like using the character portraits that you unlock. So yeah, the main character is Saturday. This lovely girl like here, right here. Her sister Suki is missing, and the game starts out with you like with Saturday looking for her sister, and like trying to find her, and eventually like it leads to her going to Tokyo with like her friends, and eventually you find out like also, yeah, I'm gonna get into spoilers for the game at this point. So again, if you're interested in playing the game, feel free to like dip out at this point. Like, absolutely understand, but thank you so much for rating and like spending at least a bit of your time with me. It means so much. Like, just to like be like, yeah, I'm trying to think of like words to say, but yeah, just to like have you guys spend even like a bit of your time with me when you could be doing so many other things in this big world. Like, it means like a lot to me. But yeah, we eventually find out that the world that Saturday is in is not real. So basically Saturday and her friends are in a kind of Matrix type situation. Like, they're in like a virtual world that Saturday's dad made for her, because it turns out that in the real world, Saturday's sister Suki has been dead for 10 years. But there's still a Suki in this world, like, and yeah, and here she is. Like, she looks fucking gorgeous. Like, the art in this game is amazing. Low-key, I'm just like, I kind of want to cosplay that. I'm getting like backing up like my cosplayer art too. And like this game is like not helping that, or it is helping, but it's not helping it because I'm like adding more to my cosplay list. And so yeah, it turns out like, yeah, Saturday, let me see, Allison, her cute girlfriend, Kotomi, Eri, and Chio. Yeah, Chio, like they're all stuck in this virtual world that like Saturday's dad made. But then like, of course, when they put the VR headset on everybody, things went wrong, and now Saturday's been stuck in this world and has basically like lived the same couple of months 8,266 times. So yeah, we're trying to get out of the like weird world, and to do that, Saturday has to combine with like the different aspects of herself that was separated when the Matrix, like, it's called the Dustbreaker in the world, but Loki, I've just been calling it the Matrix Machine. But yeah, the Dustbreaker, when it turns on, it separated parts of Saturday's personality into like different beings. So you have normal Saturday, who's referred to as the protagonist. Then you have Storyteller, who's like basically the Saturday from the real world. And Storyteller was very like fully cognizant of what has been happening, that she's been stuck and has basically been watching an alternate version of herself do the same thing 8,266 times and not be able to do anything about it, until like Storyteller was like, wait a second, there's other dimensions. So literally the game client that you're playing right now was made by Storyteller to try to like communicate with another universe to like help them all escape the nightmare that they're in. And yeah, another aspect of herself that she has to like, that Saturday has to bond with is Suki, which again is like, it's basically like Suki in the VR world was the person who was basically trying to keep Saturday in it, but through shenanigans, Suki's now on our side and is helping us. And initially, let me actually go to the store. Let me see, Song Shop, that's what it is. And then it turns out, where is she? Yeah, Dawn was initially helping us, but it turns out Dawn was actually evil and like wants to form like, she wants Saturday to unite like with her and like Storyteller, but not Suki, because she's like, Suki's weak, you don't need that aspect of yourself, like fuck her. And she's literally destroying the world now and is causing the apocalypse of like that virtual world in order to get Saturday to try to like do that. So that's where we're at right now. I told you, this game is a lot. Like, it's like the characters literally address like you, like, because it asks you like at the beginning of the game, it makes you fill out this little quiz and it asks you for your like character name or like your player name, and the characters are like, Saturday's now directly talking to you. But let me see. But yeah, so Saturday, yeah, this girl right here, so she did fuse with Storyteller like earlier on. And now her character portrait looks like this, and she's fucking gorgeous. Look how cute she is. Oh my god, I love this outfit. Even the other characters are like, oh my god, like that outfit is so cute. Like, your new outfit's good. And Saturday's just like, yeah, I actually feel like whole again. So we're doing that. So we did a little bit of rhythm gaming to earn some currency to unlock stuff. But yeah, we are definitely in the final chapter. Like, we're in it now. All right. And yeah, this little flowchart is how you unlock like songs related to the story. It's also how you unlock like story beats. Let's see, unlock this. Alright. Let's see, there's still 2 more songs we can unlock. How many more nodes do we have? The game will not let us look at it. Okay. What? Alright, episode X8A, X8B. Oh, okay. The group split up to gather information, so we're probably like episode X8A is like the first half, like one half of the group, and then 8B is the other half of the group. Okay. And the game has also introduced a new mechanic where we can literally like save the like character data of a specific character, then bring it back to early in the story, so the character can be like, hey, let's not make this decision because bad things are gonna happen. Like, I'll show it like in action. So let's see. Story episode X8A, Into the Breach Saturday. Yeah, the little W and E icon. So let's see. I'll press W. And yeah, you can literally like save the data of a character. Like, yeah, let's say like we want to save the data of like Saturday at this point in time. We can do that. And then we can load in that data at like an earlier point of the story to like warn the other characters about shenanigans that are gonna happen. So let's see. Also gotta show off my voice acting chops that I'm not the best, but I'm doing my best at. Alright, Shinjuku, 2:14 a.m. The train back to Shinjuku arrived just past 2 in the morning. Ali, Suki, and I stepped out into the familiar streets of the red light district. Is the Sunrise building even still gonna be there? If I'm remembering right, it seems like it only existed because Dawn allowed us to. It'll still be there. It's too much effort for her to dispose of it afterwards. And so far, we've only got past Lost Gas this one time. Sure enough, the building was still there. We snuck into the lot and into the back entrance. Sunrise building interior, 2:19 a.m. The inside of the building was as dark as it was the last time we were here. I turned on my phone's flashlight and we walked toward the elevator. Now that I actually had time to observe the building itself, it was a complete disaster. Papers of gibberish were strewn everywhere to create the illusion of a real-world office building, but it was all fabricated. There was a desk flipped completely upside down, with some kind of strange substance leaking out of it. I was not in a million years going to get close enough to it to determine what that substance was. It's GAC. It's like Nickelodeon GAC from like the 90s. Nameplates for office workers were all scratched out or blurred out. Not a single one was legible. Shit. I wonder if this is at all accurate to how the building is in the real world at this point. Oh, also Cozy Shakura, like, thank you for the follow again. Like, I was too busy yapping about the plot of this game because like there's so much to talk about. Alright, we trudged along through the silent hallways. It felt off-putting, coming from the chaos and pandemonium of the apocalypse outside to this place cut off from all of it. Finally, we reached the elevator and pressed the button. It made a ding noise and opened up. The elevator took us to the top floor, and we stepped out and walked down the hall towards my dad's office. Allison seemed to realize I was tensing up slightly coming back here, so she took my hand. I opened the door and entered. Setsuki's office, 2:27 a.m. Oh yeah, and Setsuki is the name of like Saturday's dad. Alright, yeah, again, he was like the main one who wanted to build like the virtual reality helmet for her because he was like, oh, therapy isn't helping my child, so, or at least not in the way I wanted to help her, so I'm gonna build a virtual reality headset and put her in it, even though it's gonna fuck with her brainwaves, because that sounds like a good idea. And of course, everything went wrong. Alright, the inside of the office was virtually unrecognizable from the clean state it had been before. The floor tiles had cracked and the wallpaper had torn itself off. Strange scratch marks adorned all of the walls. It looked like a murder scene. What the hell is this? Likely, if I had to guess, the true state of this room. Dawn hid it when you came here for the first time, but the illusion's been broken. Oh my god, what the hell happened here? I have no idea. If this is at least somewhat based on the state of the building in the real world, it looks like maybe there was a fight or something? We don't really have any way of knowing. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, let's push forward. wanted to get out of this creepy room as soon as I could. I opened the hidden bookcase and called the elevator to the basement. Sure enough, with a louder than usual rattle, the elevator door opened. The three of us stepped inside it cautiously. Tetsuki's office, 2:30 a.m. The elevator descended, but about halfway down, we felt the world shake around us. Shit! What now? It's an earthquake! Oh, of all the times, too. She didn't have time to finish her sentence. The cable holding up the elevator snapped under the pressure, and we jolted downwards. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to save some character. Alice and Suki are Saturday. Maybe Saturday? Ah! Shit! Okay, we'll need to think of another way down. Maybe there's some other way in the building somewhere. No! We came so far! She wasn't able to finish speaking. The elevator hit the cold, hard ground, and along with it, all three of us were crushed under the pressure of the impact. Story log 3. Hint, the elevator isn't viable to use. Warn them before wasting their time going up. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So yeah, I saved the data of like Saturday realizing that the elevator was fucked. But right before they died though. So now we gotta like fucking go back. Yeah, now we gotta go back. Let me see. Okay, we can't do it just yet. Let me make sure it's actually the right one. Yep, 2:30, December 22nd, 2022. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna be doing a lot of skipping. Alright, can I... Not yet. Alright. Ah, still not yet? No! Don't go in the elevator! Okay, does it not want me to, like, use Saturday? Okay. Are you sure? There we go. Okay, it was right here where I had to use it. Okay. It worked that time. Okay, we loaded a version. Huh? Ah. By the time I realized I wasn't falling anymore, Suki and Ali were already looking at me, shocked by my sudden outburst. What happened? Did you jump back again? Yeah, that was a close one. The hidden elevator in my dad's office is a no-go. An earthquake is going to hit sooner rather than later, snapping the cable. There's no way we can get up there fast enough to start going down before it snaps. That's a problem? Is there any other way we can get to the basement? The whole point of the basement in the first place was that it was only accessible by that one elevator. But the state of the world and the terrain might have changed. Why don't we try taking the normal elevator down to the regular basement floor from here? It's possible the cave-ins might have opened us a way into the secret basement. I think that's our best bet. We're already on the ground floor, so we should be able to take the elevator down a level before the earthquake hits. We gotta go now, though. Ran down the hallway to the regular elevator and called it. There was one basement level below us that housed a moderately sized car park, and from what I'd calculated, it was at about the same vertical level as the hidden basement. We made it off the elevator before the earthquake hit, and ran in the general direction of the hidden basement perpendicular to where we were currently. Sure enough, a small crack had been torn in the wall between the two basements that we could squeeze through. Yes! Good thinking, Allie. I'm just glad I was right. Come on, that earthquake is hitting any time now, right? We rushed through the small crevice and into the hidden basement. We had a bit of running to do to get to the large metal gate that opened into the atrium at the end, but made it in time. I opened the gate with a small display next to it, and we rushed in. Ah! Look! Sure enough, in the middle of the ground was a perfectly square chunk of the world that was noticeably more glitchy and digital than the rest. Suki ran up to it. Okay, Saturday, can you do your thing? You got it. Following her up to the weak point, I reached my hand in and pulled up the remote terminal. Immediately, however, I frowned. What is it? What's wrong? This one is different from the one at the edge of the world. It's locked by high-level encryption. Huh? That shouldn't be. Why would this one be any different? I scowled. Of course, I knew what had changed the locking on it. 1028. That stupid adaptive AI shit. Oh yeah, like apparently like Saturday's dad like put some weird AI in like the Matrix, like the dust breaker, the Matrix machine, because he was one of those AIs, the future people. And he put it into like a machine that was, again, literally fucking with his daughter's brain. So such a good idea. Oh, he's such a good dad. Of course. Is it possible to brute force the encryption? I mean, technically, yes. Every encryption lock can theoretically be brute forced, but it would require a whole lot of memory to do that remotely. Memory that there's no way this portable terminal has. Well, I might have some good news then. Suki turned back to me. Yeah? The main functionality of the Dustbreaker's core is locked behind the high-level encryption, sure. But we do have access to a low-level security terminal. It can't do much, but one of the things it can do is to allocate memory from other portable terminals to this one. I see what you're getting at. If we can pull up the portable terminals from the other weak points and synchronize them all by sending their memory into this terminal, we might have a chance, right? Yeah. What do you think, Suki? I think it's really the only shot we have. 1028 is designed in a way that there's always an emergency way out, right? I think this is it. Yeah, so we'll need to... Before I could finish speaking, however, a loud rumbling was heard, and I realized that our time was up. Ah, shit, let me go ahead and save. Let me just go ahead and save Saturday. Okay. Shit! The earthquake! Alright, listen up, because contrary to what you may believe, I do in fact have a plan here. I'm all ears. Just get it over with. I'm going to reload before we enter the Sunrise building, okay? Then I'll explain everything we just learned to you two. Okay? Alright, before Sunrise building. Yeah. Got it. Can you tell the observer to hurry it up, though? I don't want to get crushed, okay? Okay. Fine. You don't want to do it again. I get it. I'll fucking go to the flowchart. Alright. Let me see if I can load up. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Ali and Suki looked at me, but realized what was up soon enough. You got reloaded, huh? What happened? I did, yeah, and a lot. I'll explain, just give me a sec. Getting reloaded is surprisingly exhausting. Oh, okay, I'll try to do it for other characters then, if it helps. I caught my breath and explained what had happened in the basement. Well, I'm glad that we have something, at least. So, what should we do now? I think we'll need to split up into groups of 2 to be able to have all 3 terminals open at the same time. Yep. We should see if Ari and the others found a place for us to lie low for a bit. Can you text them? Yeah. Hey. Did you guys find a place? We're done on our side. Well, we did, but... You'll see. It's not exactly a luxury hotel, but it'll work. Here, I'll send a map point of the address to you. Set one location attachment. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. We'll make our way over now. I put away my phone and looked back at Ali and Suki. They found some kind of place, I think. I have a location. Alright. Is it far from here? Nope. We can walk. Alright. Let's go then. helped Allie up off the bench, and we left the empty lot. Alright. So let's try episode X8B. Into the Breach, Chia. After splitting up from our group, Chio, Eri, and Kotomi headed closer to the main boulevard of Shinjuku. Okay, I don't exactly think we're looking for a 5-star hotel here, but we should find somewhere that's at least better than a garbage dump. Any ideas? Why are we breaking into a hotel again? You never actually told me. Because we can't book an actual room with the state that those simulated civilians are in. Fair enough. But, like, have you tried? Yes. We did. It was not fun. Okay, point taken. You can try the hotel that's literally right there. Eri pointed to a large 10-story hotel, the Shinjuku Grand Tail Hotel. Worth a shot. Is there a back entrance? Of course there's a back entrance. They walked around to the back entrance, but contrary to what Chio had said, there was no employee entrance. The back door was just another entrance to the lobby. So, there isn't a back entrance. Okay, yes, fine, there isn't a back entrance. Do you have any better ideas? Honestly, Chio, that's kind of an L for you. Like, what are you doing? Look, it's like the... Puts me pointing it to a hotel right across the street. A brand hotel marked with a large L logo. You really took in... Eri walked forward and pinched Kotomi's cheek. Oh, I hate it when you do that. Then take this seriously. I am. Seriously, let's try the L Hotel. We're gonna take an L, y'all. Kotomi, you can literally see the sign from here that says they're completely closed for renovations. She's right. She was right. You could see the sign from where they stood. Although, I may be able to do something. Follow me. Chio and Kotomi followed Eri as she ran up to the back entrance to the Hotel L. There's a door here. It sure is. Can it? Picked up some lockpicking through my time interning as a detective. Let me try this. Eri took out a small lockpicking tool and began to fiddle with the lock. Chio and Kotomi looked on in a mix of bewilderment and amusement. Is this really going to... No, let her cook. Check this out. While she was lockpicking, however, a shout rang out from behind them. The three of them spun around to see an angry, glitched-out civilian point at them and yelling. They would never catch me alive. Eri sprinted off down the street. Kotomi and Chio shook themselves out of their shock and started running after her. Eri, wait up! The three girls ran through the corrupted night streets of Shinjuku. They had obviously lost the person pursuing them long ago, but all three of them were too scared to look back to see that. Finally, they stopped and caught their breath. Sheesh. What a pain. Since when are you that fast? Since now, when I was trying to not let whatever that thing was get its hands on me. Survival instincts are a powerful thing, you know. Chio sighed. Well, we're still without a place to stay, and I don't think going back to the hotel street is a good idea. About that. As we looked up at the building we had stopped at, it was a large video arcade that advertised itself as being open late. The shutter was still open. An arcade. Is this really going to be enough? You said it yourself. We are really looking for a luxury residence here. Chio sighed once more. Fair, I guess. Let's see if any of the floors are, like, empty. They combed through 8 of the arcade's floors, but they were all at least a bit occupied. The group finally managed to find a spot completely devoid of corrupted civilians on the 8th floor, near all the older games. After they sat down, Eri got a message. Did you guys find a place? We're done on our side. Is that Saturday? Yeah, seems like they're done. Already? That was fast. Well, we did, but... You'll see. It's not exactly a luxury hotel, but it'll work. Here, I'll send a map point of the address to you. Sent one location attachment. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. We'll make our way over now. The girls put our phones down and breathe a sigh of relief at having found, at least for now, a safe spot. The floor they were on housed lots of fighting games and score attack games from the 90s. Harry stood up and walked over to one of the older fighting games, then looked back at Gia. Not a chance in hell. Oh, man. This game's great. God, the character stuff in this game is amazing. Oh, what I like more plot. Oh, there's like 3 different. Okay. Looks like we're doing more rhythm game grinding. Glad to show off my rhythm game spitting skills to everybody now. So let's see. So yeah, there's like a bunch of songs in this game. Like there's like songs associated with like each chapter of the story. And then like there's like collab stuff, other games. There's like a shop feature, which again, like it just uses like points that you get from playing the songs and everything. In between space is its own like can of worms that I don't want to go into. Oh wait, I'm on the final chapter. I need to go back to shop collection. Yeah, really I've unlocked 40 songs. So let's do, I'll probably try to do four songs before like going back to the story stuff. So it's Hotline Ophiuchus? It's an interesting name. Alright, so level 10. What the heck? Oh yeah, the game loves doing like weird glitchy stuff to like the song charts too. What? God, these like gimmick charts are gonna be the end of me. What the fuck is going on? Yes, finally normal. Ah, of course. As soon as I'm like, yay, normal notes. This is a very long note. Was legit about to ask, hey, how's the weather? If it went any longer. I think it's starting to warm up where I am. It's like we're still in winter, but it's gonna be spring in a month, at like the end of March. So yeah, and I think I have like stuff going on like at the end of every month for like the next couple of months. Because at the end of this month, I'm going to a convention. It's not Katsucon. I wish I was going to Katsucon. Like, but nah. I'm not doing Katsucon. And then next month is April. No, not April. Next month is March. So I'm doing a convention. I think another convention towards the end of the month. There's like a bunch of like, well, like there's like one smaller convention that's like literally this is the first year that I'm gonna go check out. So I'm like, oh, I've never been to a convention. That's it. It's the first like, time. I hope it's okay. And then, let's see, next month is another convention. And that's March. And in April, I'm going to Disney World. I'm going to Disney World for the very first time in my life because like I saved up like from being able to like graduate college because I was like, I want to go on some type of vacation. And like, I've never been there. So like I've been wanting to go. But then I'm going to like Universal in September because apparently that's when the crowds are supposed to die down. And like I know they're opening like a new, they're opening a brand new theme park, Epic Universe, and that's the main reason I'm going is mainly because of like Nintendo World. I just want to go ride the Donkey Kong coaster and like do like I'm just gonna be at the Super Nintendo area in the Simpsons area because like I haven't watched The Simpsons in probably like 10 years now, and I'm thinking about it. But like those first 8 seasons, I watched those all the time with my dad, so it's like a very nostalgic show and like a very sentimental show for me. And like, yeah, I remember like I went to Universal Hollywood and I spent like I think the entire day in the Simpsons area, and I rode the Simpsons ride like I rode it like 5 times. Cause part of it was like just like doing it for like my dad, cause like he passed away in like 2018, and like I'm just like I gotta live for him and do things that he would have loved. And then like the other times I rode was just like looking at it technically, like from like a production aspect of like, hey, how are they able to do these effects? But I also know Universal Hollywood is doing like, they're doing like fandom nights, or like they're bringing like actual anime stuff in, like they do in Universal Japan. Like they're gonna do like, there's a Jujutsu Kaisen themed like night, and they're gonna have like Jujutsu Kaisen themed stuff at Universal Hollywood, and then they're doing like some One Piece stuff too. And I know like One Piece is like a huge like thing like at Universal Japan. Like they actually have like a Sanji restaurant where like the Straw Hat crew, like actors actually like go around, and like if you're a lady, like you could actually get hit on by Sanji. That's like, I don't think that's like something they advertise, but I've watched videos of like people who go to that restaurant, and yeah, like Sanji's just like mad flirting with all the ladies. But yeah, I'm like, I still can't believe anime's mainstream enough for fucking Universal, like a major theme park, to do like theme nights for like Jujutsu Kaisen and like One Piece. I never would have, if you asked me this like 10 years ago, I would have been like, no fucking way. But I guess it also ties into like, I know I've been seeing like this comment a lot of like, oh, conventions have changed because anime's like more normies are getting into anime now. Oh, that's it for the song? Oh, did not realize that. And I've been going to conventions. Yeah, this year literally marks 10 years of me going to anime conventions. And yeah, I think like, I absolutely, like, COVID of fucking course had like, part of like, is a huge fucking part of why conventions changed. And there's also just like hotels too, like a lot of like big conventions, like, I think Anime Weekend Atlanta, I know Holiday Matsuri, And also, I'm very much like in tune with like the southern, like the American conventions that are in the South. Like, I'm not really sure about like the conventions that happen on the West Coast, but like East Coast, I'm more in tune with. And yeah, a lot of big conventions are like being pushed out of like their, like if they're connected to a hotel, they're being pushed out because convention attendees can be fucking stupid sometimes and break the rooms, and the hotels are tired of it. And then like the hotels will do stuff like, I know for Hallmat, like not in 2024, but 2023, Holiday Matsuri was held like during a weekday, which of course like nobody wants to go to a convention on like weekdays, especially before Christmas and stuff. So yeah, like Holiday Matsuri basically low-key got like shafted by the hotel and like forced out of their venue and had to move to the, what is it, Orange County Convention Center? Like, it's a government building where I think MetroCon takes place, and it's known for being huge and like very bad to navigate. And of course with Holiday Matsuri like moving there for the first year, like they don't know how to properly utilize the space yet. So it's probably gonna take them a couple of years before things are like well placed. But I also heard like Anime Week in Atlanta, which, yeah, they had to move their dates to Christmas. This basically the same time where Holiday Matsuri take place. Like basically Anime Week in Atlanta had the same exact problem where they got pushed out of their venue that they're usually in and are having to like be in a huge convention space that they don't know how to utilize yet. So it's basically just like no matter which big convention you decided to go to at the time, you're not gonna know how to utilize that space. You're gonna be doing a bunch of walking, way more than you're used to. And then part of me can speak on this too, because like I used to like be a staff member for some conventions. I won't name which specific ones, but I did used to do social media for some conventions. So yeah, I'd like have some insight into like what goes into running them and just how much of a headache it can be to run anime conventions, or really conventions of any kind. Wait, what? Oh, I got a full combo! Didn't even realize. And I was still holding a good conversation during that. Alright, I think that was 2 songs, so we're gonna try to do 2 more. Let's see, Luminaria. Oh yeah, and the last song was Random by Silent Room and Silverum. And honestly, I liked it. I was like vibing with that. Let's see. Oh, that's just a level 6 song? Wait, no. I want to change the difficulty. Finale. Oh, but that's also hard, though. Oh, we'll give it a shot. Like, level 12 in this game is basically like my limit. Like, it's like the most advanced difficulty I can usually do. also no one's surprised. Like I spend a lot of my times at conventions, mostly in the arcade room playing rhythm games. Like it's like 80% of my time. I would say probably like 5% of my time is being like, oh shit, I should probably eat something, and then it's like too late because like a lot of the places around the convention are closed. So then I have to eat like the super fucking expensive convention center food. Except one of the like convention centers like near me does have like Korean hot dog. Like they have a Korean hot dog stand. It is so fucking good. I'm like, wait, is there? Fuck, I don't think I'm going to a convention at that center anymore. Like this year though. Yeah, I'm doing MomoCon this year, which I'm so excited to go to because I haven't been to Atlanta yet. And I know like a lot of like there's like a lot of like black like cosplayers and anime fans and just like people there, and I'm just like, ah yes, being there, black nerds, it's like so fun, it's so good, just makes me feel seen. All right, let's see if we can get some story stuff, unlock some shit. Maybe we'll... Oh, stuff is getting more expensive. Just like the real world. Oh, just 105. Dang it. Alright, we'll be able to unlock that one. Alright, next story bit is called Episode X9, Penultimation. The group make plans to tackle the weak spots. Alright, Cube 1 Arcade. 2:41 a.m. Alright, we still have the save feature. So let me go ahead and like just save. I don't know if I should save Saturday. I should probably try to save somebody else. Can I do Suki? Okay, we'll do Suki because she's also like, she has some like powers and some like stuff that she can do. Well, not anymore, but she did have it. Alright, we made it to the building in the location pin that Shio had sent us. I sighed. I told them to find a hotel and they sent us to an arcade. Honestly, I thought you'd be jumping at the opportunity here. This is hardly the time. The building was tall and had multiple stories, so we walked in. We found Chio, Ari, and close to me on the 8th floor, and walked up and sat down. Hey, glad you made it. Barely. I'm guessing you've seen the state of things out there. The civilians? Yeah, it isn't pretty. We had to run in with one of them. Sheesh, glad you guys got out safe. Should we catch each other up first? I think so, yeah. Though you guys have more explaining to do than us. Fair enough. That's when we, Ari and Chia, recap their adventure trying to get to this place, and they're running with the zombie-like civilians. And that's how we made it here. I'm glad you're okay. You should have let us know that you were in danger zone. We didn't really have the time. Spur of the moment and all that stuff. Fair enough. So, how did your group's expedition go? Did you learn anything of note? A lot, actually. Go on. I recapped our adventure in the basement, the reload, and what we learned about the weak spots. These weak spots seem to be created in the places that are forcefully altered by dawn, which means there should be, 3? That would make the most sense. There's the one in the building basement that we found, the one in the shrine basement that I found that one time, and I'm assuming there's one in the wreckage of the geology museum back on Tanegashima. Right. Our plan is basically to synchronize these 3 blocks together simultaneously, and then push a brute force on the encryption with the heightened memory through the sync. It would work, but it would require the 3 weak points to be synchronized within very quick succession. How it's programmed, you could think of it as a 2-factor authenticator of sorts, or a 3-factor authenticator, I guess. Right, that's why I think we split up. Kotomi seems surprised by this. Split up? Are you crazy? During the literal apocalypse? No, I think I agree. It's the only option, really. There's 6 of us. We split into 3 groups of 2. That way nobody gets left alone. Usually it would be extremely dangerous, but we've already proven that we have a rather extraordinary ability on our hands. True, that whole saving and loading thing, I still can't believe it exists. But I guess I don't really have a choice considering the situation. In that case, I think it's best we split up like this. Eri took out a printed map of Japan. Have you just had that the whole time? Yes. You know what? Fair enough. Eri spread the map out on the floor in front of us and circled Tanegashima, Kagoshima, and Tokyo. Her suggestion was as follows. Suki and Chiyo handled the Tokyo weak spot in the Sunrise Building's basement. Eri and Kozumi handled the Kagoshima weak spot in the basement of the facility by the Okawachi Shrine. Saturday and Allison handled the Tanegashima weak spot in the ruins of the Tanegashima Geology Museum. What do you all think? I'm personally fine with it. These groupings make the most sense. Wait, but this means I'm gonna be split up from Suki. Is that a good idea? I think so. It's advantageous to have Chiyo and I together, as we're both the most in the know about the inner workings of the Deathbreaker. I guess that's true. Fair enough then. Okay, next question. How are we going to get to Kagoshima and Tanegashima? Public transit has gone completely haywire due to the current situation. Chiyo's the only one who could drive, which would mean she'd have to be moved to the Tanegashima or Kagoshima group if that's the route we took. Frankly, even if I drove, I don't think we can make it on time. We don't know when all of this is going to just collapse entirely. I can intuit some information from what Dawn said. She absolutely has the power to just shut this all down anytime she wants now. That's true. Shit. How could we travel such a long distance quickly? Then it hit me. We could load! You could save my data and reload it back in Tanegashima. Oh, and yeah, like Saturday's talking literally to the viewer, like to me right fucking now, like the person controlling the game. That would at least give us the ability to verify if there is a weak spot there, and if there's something that can be done with it. Shit, wait, hold on. I was hospitalized after the museum incident, and a lot of my recovery time was omitted from the data as it was stored in the Schrodinger cycle. Was there ever a point in the Schrodinger cycle after the museum burned that I wasn't in the hospital? Story log 5. Oh, fuck, hold on. Alright, we're saving Saturday's data. Revisit memory lane. You may have to go further back than you expect. Alright. Point. Where Saturday wasn't injured. The Geology Museum? That was all the way back in chapter 1. Jesus H. Christ. This game really is... Alright. Alright, that's story lock 1. Maybe here? Maybe here? No. It says this isn't it. All right. Let's see. Skipping, maybe here? No? No! like it would be here. But it's not here. Oh wait, do I have to go back to the shrine or to the fucking... Hold on. Oh my god, I wish I could just like change chapters just like immediately without having to like do all this stuff. Like having to like just navigate this. It's just such a pain. I will admit, that's like something I wish was like fixed with this game. Like you could, like it's so easy to change like the chapter stuff and like the song like wheel. Let's see. All right, so what do I gotta do again? Was it the shrine or was it the museum? Because I thought it was the museum. Alright. Geology Museum. Alright, extraordinary ability. Alright. Buildings basement, Chicago Shimo Week Shrine. Alright. Geology Museum. Okay. Just the ruins of the Geology Museum. Okay. How can we travel such long distance quickly? Save my data and reload it back into Nagashima. Okay. Alright, we're gonna save Saturday's. Okay, yeah, I did. Also, hospitalized after the museum incident, and a lot of my recovery time was omitted from the data as it was stored in Schrodinger's side. Every point in Schrodinger's side. Okay, after the museum burned, that I wasn't in the hospital. Okay. So it has to be after the museum burned down. Or after the museum burned. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Maybe here? Yo! Got it! Fucking got it! Yes! Alright. Tanegashima Ferry Terminal, interior, 12:03 p.m. I felt myself fly through time and space, and eventually I reached a body that felt so distant from mine. I couldn't help but exclaim, ah! Whoa! Damn. Oh my god, we have not seen this character portrait of Saturday in like ages. It's nostalgic in a way. Man, remember when all we had to worry about was just like trying to find her sister? And we didn't have to worry about this weird alternate universe shit. Good times. It was so far away. Alice joked a little. Huh? Saturday? Are you okay? You look, well, honestly, you look drunk all of a sudden. No, I'm fine. I gotta go check on something though. Can you wait here? Huh? Check on what? I started running out the door. Allison's shouts getting distant. Huh? Saturday! Come back! There was no time to worry about that. I dashed through the streets of an island village. It took on a completely different feel to me now. It had been months since I'd been here. When you live your life in ignorant bliss, you don't ever stop to notice the little things around you. And when you leave that bliss, you wish you had them back. I realize this now as I ran through the seaside streets toward the ruins of the museum. Damn, Dustbreaker was really committed to making this all feel real. To feel safe. I lamented it once more. The fact that I was choosing to leave behind such a world for a cruel reality. But my conviction would never sway again. We're getting out of here. Tanegashima Geology Museum, exterior, 12:22 p.m. The ruins of the Geology Museum were in a lot different of a state than I expected them to be. Instead of being a burnt pile of crisps, the general frame of the building remained, but there were clear signs of burn damage. It didn't take long for me to find what I was looking for. Huh? Ha! That's hilarious. The weak spot was in the exact place I'd collapsed after making it out of the museum. Much like the one in the Tokyo basement, it allowed remote terminal access. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. I need to find a way to be able to access this in the present time. Are there any other functions we can use? I want to save this version of Saturday. Okay. I scroll through the help commands output and smile. Alright, 1028. I see you watching. I'll owe you one for this. A command had appeared that wasn't there the last time I pulled up the command list. A gate command. Using this, I could allocate simulated objects to the world to act as gateways of sorts to other simulated objects, effectively creating a teleporter. With one condition, the objects had to inherit from the same object class, and be distinct enough that the code that scans objects wouldn't trip over itself trying to scan too many. For Tanegashima, this was easy enough. Tanegashima was known for its space station, and that was a large aspect of its tourism appeal. There were lots of toy rocket ships and memorabilia sold all over the island. Like, linking that to one in Tokyo seemed like the way to go. But the Okawashi Shrine was a different story. It was in the middle of the forest, and nothing around it was distinct enough that the gate function would allow itself to scan all of them. Shrine gates, trees, roads, all of these were very commonplace in Japan, obviously. Is there anything we can use? Let me save this version. Oh! Oh my fucking god. The fucking rocking horse! Yeah, the rocking horse! I knew it! I knew it! Oh, I love when my brain gets things before the game tells me. The rocking horse! The fucking rocking horse! Of course! It almost felt too perfect. Why the hell was that horse there? What was its significance? We never found out, but now it all made sense. The storyteller put it there? Seeing all of this in advance? No, that can't be it. Right? Or was it you? Me? I don't know. I didn't fucking put a rocking horse there. If anything, I would have put a toy octopus there. I suppose it didn't matter. I applied the properties to the gate command and ran it. Sure enough, the link seemed to be established. I ran over to the store across the street. So then, if I touched the little display rocket here, I touched it and a large shock overtook my entire body. But it didn't hurt. I felt myself being ricocheted across space. Ginza, 12:29 p.m. I rematerialized in a familiar space. A small hobbyist entertainment store in Ginza. Huh? This place? What? Is this seriously the only place in the Tokyo area that sells Tanegashima merchandise? What the hell? I guess that makes sense. I better get back. I tapped the toy spaceship again and felt myself work back across the world. Tanegashima Geology Museum, exterior, 12:30 p.m. When I arrived back at the Geology Museum's ruins, I erupted in maniacal laughter. I couldn't help it. This is insane! What the hell is even happening anymore? Holy shit! In the past 24 hours, I'd broken so many fundamental laws of reality. Because it wasn't reality. This world was a game, and I was finally playing it like one. And it's a game I intend to win, goddammit! But I'd fulfill what I came here to do, which was I needed to get my act together and get back to business. Alright, save this version of Saturday. Oh, wait, no, resume. You know what to do, right? I'll leave it to you then. You should know, you should know what to do by now. I know. Back to where we were. Alrighty. Where were we? Ah, not yet, apparently. Skip, 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 skip. Alright. Alright. Not yet. What? Still doesn't work? There, investigate the weak point you're trying to get from the past. Okay. Why can't I load? Did I do something wrong? I'm literally just gonna fucking... No. Still not. Still not a good spot. Literally just trying like every fucking thing. I'm trying to load. Yes, there is a point. I'm trying to fucking load it. Okay, the game doesn't want me to do it there. What does it want us to do? I mean, there's still a lock, so... Okay. Alright. Literally just looking up a guy because I'm like, I don't know what the game would be doing. Oh wait, that's not the right one. Really? Back then? Okay. That's not it, apparently. Alright. 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 What? Wait, what? It's not letting me though. The guy says it should be anytime during episode 8, but the game's not letting me. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, no. It says that, like, the guy is saying that, like, what I'm doing should work. Or maybe I'll retry loading. Alright. Alright, we're saving this. Yeah, the game still says we can't. I don't know if I've hit a hard lock or what. I'm tired. I love seeing these character models, but I'm getting tired of seeing them. Yeah, it still says I can't. Okay, what? Oh, this game wants to be funny. This game wants to be real fucking funny. You have to save literally at the last line of dialogue. And then you have to load in, apparently. I'm gonna save it again. It has to be fucking short. Still no, apparently. All right. Fucking, oh my god, I hate this, how specific this game is sometimes. Alright, finally, progression. Cube 1 Arcade, 2:41 a.m. After I arrived, I relayed everything that had happened. I see. If that's the case, then we should make haste for the linked items. Wait, hold on. I have a question. What's up, Allie? Allison looked confused. There's something I don't get. You said you went back to when we were boarding the ferry and ran to the museum, but I don't remember this. That didn't happen in my memories. Shouldn't they have altered the course of things? It's basically time travel. Huh? I don't know. Actually, I think I know what's going on here. The state of what's simulated by the world has been affected, but our memories haven't. What do you mean? Think about it this way. The shop that you teleported into was the one that Kotami later visited in Ginza. If you were to ask the shopkeeper there, she would likely remember both of those things happening. But if you were to ask her before you rewrote what happened earlier in the simulation, she you would only remember cartoon entering. Wait, what does that make the Allison that got confused by me running off? Simulated? Maybe. But then, doesn't that mean all of you are simulated? You only got to this point by reloading a bunch. No, I don't think so. Okay, how do I explain this? The key thing to remember here is that as we stand, all of us are just collections of memories, emotions, reactions, and data. Well, other than the Nichibotsus. This isn't a real world, so our real bodies are still in the real world, stored in cold storage pods. If what you told me about storyteller's glances into layer 3 were accurate. I didn't have a good chance to put that in the story, but it was the truth. During her time in layer 2, storyteller managed to briefly observe the state of layer 3, just to survey what happens to our original bodies. We were all in cold storage pods under surveillance by the Japanese military. Oh shit! The military got involved with what her dad was doing. At the end of all of this, each of us have to make it back to the shutdown procedure for our data to be transmitted back. Until then, we're all just minds, no body. And whatever makes it to the finish line is what gets sent back. All our memories are real, and our reactions are real. If you had stayed behind when you went back in time and somehow made it to the shutdown procedure from there, the Allison that returned to the real world would... Remember you running out of the ferry terminal. The Allison in front of us doesn't. Neither is more real than the other, I think. It was all really complicated, and we certainly didn't have time to be worrying about it now. We don't have time for this though. I'm sorry. We need to get moving. Because we set up that link in Tanegashima, we only need to worry about the gateway to Kagoshima. Right, let's go to the Sunrise Building basement. From there, I'll set up the Kagoshima gateway, and then we'll split. Right, let's go. Yay, I did it! Oh, each of them cost 60? Bullshit. But I'm determined though. I'm determined to clear this. I'm gonna fucking do it. We're just gonna get shit done. I kinda just wanna play this one again. This song sounds so cool. And I just love the like even just like the little like song preview. I'm like, oh, this sounds so hype. It's such a good song. Ah, 199 combo, really? Okay. Did I get a new record? I can't tell. There's so much stuff on the screen. You think it would say if I got a new record? Let's see. Okay, this is a new song. HTTPS. Man, please don't have me go into any more weird websites. Because that's like one of the things I had to do to solve. Like, that was like one of the very first puzzles. Low-key seems, that also seems nostalgic. Like, I remember when the solution was just as easy as just like going to like the website that the devs made for the game. Dang, that was tough. But it was tough, but like, I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of like level 11 charts now. Like, I'm feeling good about it. Like, it was tough, but it was like not like so tough that I had to like hold my breath or something. Alright, we have enough to unlock those, but I want to do 2 more songs just to like make sure we're really good on like battery charge. Alright, next song is Picture This Perfect. Man, I love creative song titles. I'm just like, oh, that's so good. That's such a good title. Man, I need to go back, like, because there's actually a rhythm game focused arcade relatively close to me. Well, it's still like, I think it's like 40 minutes away, but like I paid for like a monthly membership. I really gotta start going more. And then I know like on Saturday I plan on going to like round 1 in like an arcade in like a city. Like, yeah, basically like plan on spending like the whole day out on Saturday because I'm gonna go to like this retro game store and find a Nintendo Wii. So I really want to play like the Trauma Center games again. But since it seems like Atlas is just gonna forget about that series and it's just gonna be stuck in the era of the fucking Wii and DS. So I'm like, you know what? I guess I'm gonna have to get it myself. So yeah, I'm gonna look for like a Nintendo Wii at the retro game store that I like. And maybe play some rhythm games, because they have some rhythm games there. But I know there's like a round 1 also nearby. And then I'm gonna also get like, so I'm also gonna get like, what was it, Japanese barbecue. I'm gonna get yakiniku. And they're like one of the like those barbecue places where for dessert, when you like for your meal, you can like roast s'mores on like their little like hot plates. So yeah, basically I'm really hyped for Saturday. And I'm gonna get to spend time and see like a friend that I haven't like seen since like a bunch of shit has changed in my life. Alright. Let's see. That was an interesting song. Let's see. Is there any songs that I'm super hyped about, or should I just keep making my way? Yeah, I think I should just keep making my way through. Let's see, we'll do... no, I'd rather do a level 10. Even if it's a 10 plus, I'm gonna try to do that. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. That's the name of the song. By Cutie. Man, even like the like song like loading screen is like so cute to me. Everything about this game's aesthetic is like so good. Hey, it's saying the title of the song. Really? I just like completely lost it at the end there. That was not a 10 though. We can make do with this. Alright, node flowchart. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Unlock that. I'll do one more song. Do I have enough to unlock a song? Oh, I do. I could get outfits, but nah, I'm just songs. Yeah, maybe I should go from the bottom up to do like the easier songs first and unlock those. Oh, I have already unlocked the easier songs from a certain point. Is there any songs I specifically want? I don't think so. There, we unlocked a bunch of stuff. Yep, okay, we're done. Let's do energy tricks. We'll do like 2 songs. Cause yeah, I want it to be a bit before we have to go back to rhythm gaming. I really like this, like, the way the logic puzzles for this final chapter are, like, you have to go back to previous moments to figure out, okay, when do I load? You know what, honestly, I was so happy for that whole note. So I was like, I need a break. Full combo! Yes! Oh wait, hold on. Ad's gonna begin in... Okay, yeah, looks like an ad is about to begin in about 2 minutes for like non-subscribers. Oh man, I can't believe it, like 2 hours like went by that quickly, because I played like an ad, like there was like an automatic ad, and then I took an actual break and I was like, I'll play another ad so we can get a good amount of time without any like any Twitch sanctioned ads. So yeah, so ads are gonna begin for non-subscribers, but of course you can like subscribe via Twitch Prime or through just like paying out of your own pocket if you want to skip any ads and like make sure you watch the whole stream uninterrupted. But of course, make sure you're taking care of yourself first and foremost, because yeah, I'd rather you guys have money to eat and like treat yourselves and stuff than like spending money for like whenever I'm streaming or like for streaming. So please make sure you take care of yourselves before even considering like subscribing. But of course, I appreciate any and all help, and of course following is like, I keep saying of course, like sorry for that, but like yeah, just following or like retweeting streams or like making clips or things like that helps out the most, and that's completely free. So like those are also very much appreciated as well. And yeah, when the ad starts in about a minute, I also encourage people to take that time to basically just like go to the restroom, stretch if you've been looking at the screen for a while, like, and also like take a break, like move your eyes from the screen and like look at something just like stationary that's like not a digitized screen. Yeah, go to the restroom, get a snack, do like what you gotta do, like so you're just not getting advertised at. Cause I have no idea what advertisements are gonna play, and I may or may not approve of like what advertisements do appear during my stream. So that's another way I like to like both like low-key take money from Twitch, but also like make sure that you guys are taking care of yourselves as well. Yeah, ad's gonna start in 30 minutes, so I'll probably, not 30 minutes, in 30 seconds, so I'll probably be in the middle of the song while, like, or like the start of the song while the ad is starting. So again, make sure that you guys like go to the restroom, get a snack, do what you gotta do, and I'll see y'all in about 2 minutes. Alright, the next song is Watagashi Rush. Oh wait, gotta get the hands on the buttons. Also, yeah, if you hear, you most likely hear the tapping of my keys while I'm playing. Because, like, I could have gotten a keyboard that was silent, but I like hearing, like, the clicky-clack noise while I play. And that also, like, helps me figure out, like, which notes or, like, what part of the song I'm struggling at. Because I'm able to, like, hear an auditory version of, like, how I'm doing. But I promise I'm not breaking my keyboard. Because I showed my previous roommates, like, I played some rhythm games for them, and they were like, why is your keyboard so loud? Like, I was like, are you breaking it? And I'm like, no, one, I just built this keyboard. And two, I like specifically have like, I have like brown keycaps. Not keycaps, I have brown switches. Yeah, I have like brown Cherry MX switches, that's what they're called. Because I wanted them to have some like feedback when I press the keys. Then I have like a Ducky brand like keyboard that I added like the keycaps and I added the switches myself to it. A little bit like building like a complete keyboard like piece by piece does scare me. So I was like, oh, I'll build it partially to start off with. And yeah, ever since I built like my PC, I've basically just been like, oh my god, I love being able to build like the parts of like the computer that I want so I can upgrade them when I want it. Because I recently upgraded like the space. I upgraded the memory. So I basically now have like 4 terabytes of memory. Specifically because of Monster Hunter Wilds. Like I have already pre-ordered Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, and I just wanted to make sure I had plenty of space for that game because I don't know how fucking big it's gonna be. And I'm also hoping to like stream it as well. So I'm like, I want to make sure I have plenty of space, like available to be able to both stream and use my VTuber model and also like play the game as well. Alright, let's see. I should have gotten us a lot of stuff. 232. It did not get us as much as I wish. Dang it! Double dang it! Alright, let's just go into it. Story, episode X10A. Torn fabric, Saturday. The group split up to tackle the weak points. Yo, welcome back, like non-subscribers. I hope you guys had a good productive break. We finished like one song, and we basically were only able to unlock one extra thing. So I'm gonna have to do some more song grinding, but that's okay. So we are currently on chapter X10A. But so yeah, the group is split up into like 3 different like parties, and we are currently like monitoring Saturday. So let's see like what's going on with her and her lovely girlfriend Allison. So Ginza, 3:02 a.m. After setting up the gate to Kagoshima, Ali and I ran to Ginza to a small shop which had the gate to Tanegashima. This place? This is a video game store. Yeah, I don't know either, but it's the only place that has the thing we're looking for. The shopkeeper was nowhere to be seen, but that was probably for the better, as she would have hardly been in a stable state. Memorabilia. Ah! Here! I pointed to a small toy rocket ship on the shelf. So, I just have to touch this? Is it gonna hurt? Not really. It's more of a bizarre feeling than a painful one. Fair enough. See you on the other side then? Yeah, let's go. I touched the toy rocket at the same time, and I felt my body being split into millions of bytes of data. I flew across the islands of Japan faster than the speed of light and rematerialized on the other side. Tanegashima, 3:05 a.m. We materialized on the other end. Allison seemed out of breath. You weren't kidding! Never felt anything like that. Yeah, it's something. You okay? Yeah, just need a moment to catch my breath. After a moment, we were ready to move again. Apparently, since the time I had set up the gate, the object that was being used as the gate had moved to a different shop. We stepped out into the street. Shit, this isn't the same shop. It's okay. We're still near the museum. It's just a bit of a walk away. I looked around and finally recognized the environment around me. Oh, this is the precinct, huh? Yeah, if we run in the direction of the park, we'll get there eventually. The precinct? I'd only been here once, but I suppose it was more like I'd been here once over 8,000 times. That was where I met Eri, and it was where the very first scene of the Schrodinger cycle was. We got moving, running through the streets of Tanegashima. Hey, why do you think we lived in Tanegashima? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you and I lived in Tokyo right up until we entered the Dustbreaker. We've ever lived in Tanegashima in our lives. The Dustbreaker put us here. Oh, yeah. If I had to guess, maybe I was trying to make it as hard as possible for you to find the truth? So, well, think about it. Tanegashima is pretty far from Tokyo. Makes sense that it'd stick you out in a place far away from where everything actually happened. I guess that makes sense. I wonder why I didn't put us up in Sapporo then. Probably because Tanegashima is way farther away from Tokyo than Sapporo. Fair. We got through the part. The museum was in our sights now. So, how is this going to work exactly? We're going to receive a lot of data in our block from Kozumi's group and Chiyo's group. Basically, once we receive it, we use it to brute force the encryption, preventing us from accessing the Dustbreaker's core. And then, using the system, we should be able to pause or at least slow down the effects of the corruption. If that doesn't work, we can also adjust our layer synchronization so that we aren't stuck on layer 0 when it finally corrupts, or when it fully corrupts. Got it. Okay. We had arrived at the ruins of the museum. After months of decay, you could barely even tell what it originally was anymore. We rushed up to where the weak point was located. Alright, I'm gonna message the others. Oh wait, let me save this version of Saturday. We're here. How's things over there? We're also ready. What about Kotsumi and Eri? There wasn't a response. Shit. Did something happen to them? Let me save this version of Saturday. Sorry, we're here now. Did something happen? Kinda? But we'll explain later. We're both fine and ready. Okay, let me guide you through this. It blows up the terminal from the weak spot in the ruins of the museum. If you guys pull up your terminals, can you run /help to get a list of available commands? Or let me know if memalo and getblock are in there. Yeah, hold on. On it. After a few seconds, I got their responses. Both are there for us. Same here. Okay, if you run /getblock, can you tell me the block ID and memory capacity it gives you? We waited another few seconds, and then the responses came in. We're in block ID 9F72BC6E, and it says we have 2.4 gigabytes of data allocated to this block. It says 36A1D552 for us, and 1.9 gigabytes of data. Wait, why is ours less than Suki and Chiyo's? Probably because Tokyo is a more populated, dense area. Anyway, it's probably not a good idea to allocate the entire block's memory to ours, because I don't know what it'll do to you guys while you're in that block. I ran the command on my own terminal. It said we were in block 87D01CCB with 2.0 gigabytes of data allocated. I did some quick mental math. Suki, I think we'll take 2 gigs from your block, and Eri will take 1.6 gigs from yours. That will bring the total memory in our block to around 5.6 gigabytes, which is nearly tripling it. Sounds good. How do we allocate it? You'll need to run /memallo with the arguments being the block to send the memory to, and the amount in bytes to send. So, Suki, your command would be /memallo 87D01CCB 214748368. Eri, your command would be /memallo 87D01CCB 1717986918. 69 in the number, nice. We'll need to coordinate these to be as close to each other as possible time-wise. So let's say once it hits, it's 3:18 a.m. right now. So the moment your phone shows 3:20, send a command, okay? You got it. Okay. Now we waited. We stood in the center of the apocalypse as the seconds ticked down. I prepared the program I'd written, the brute force encryption, and waited for the signal. Okay, I'm gonna save this version of Saturday. Alright, story, episode X10B, Torn Fabric Airy. The group split up to tackle the weak points. Oh, it's the same description. Okawachi Shrine, 3:06 a.m. Eri and Kotomi materialized into the forest environment that surrounded the Okawachi Shrine. Jesus Christ, I am never doing that again. You're going to have to get used to it. We need to get back to Tokyo. Wait, do we? I don't know. Truth be told, there were a lot of things the two sisters didn't know about everything that was happening. They didn't exactly have the chance to ask, or complain about the fact that they couldn't ask. We'll manage though. Either way, let's go outside. Oh, inside. Hold up. I'm just thinking. About what? Kotomi pointed to the rocking horse that they had used as a gateway mere seconds prior. Why this thing is here in the first place? Back when we were investigating what seemed like a normal missing persons case, it felt like there was some whole overarching ARG tied into this horse. Because of the image and the music box and everything, but that never got resolved. So what was with all of that? That's a good question. It wasn't like the rocking horse was necessarily significant, and it never seemed like the second shrine picture had come from Dawn, so was it just a coincidence? Definitely not. But we don't have time to be thinking about it. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. Eri and Kotomi ran up the steps to the abandoned building that had unveiled itself as the shrine's true form, after they had escaped all those months ago. Okawachi Shrine interior, 3:11 a.m. Also, let me hydrate. Okay. Feeling good still. Alright. Luckily, the door still opened, and they walked inside. Was it like this back then, too? Like what? This sinister. Yeah. Though the exterior appearance was just that of a normal shrine beforehand. To be specific, we entered this interior area through a small maintenance shack behind the shrine. Jeez. Eri thought to herself, she had forgotten to consider that Kotomi hadn't actually been there for the shrine incident back in the summer. The two sisters descended down the spiral staircase, their footsteps reverberating off the steps and the walls alike. It was almost definitely because of the urgency of the situation, but the walk down felt longer than it had been previously to Eri. Finally, the sisters reached the bottom, and were met with an ugly surprise. Shit, I forgot all about this. The entrance was completely caved in. Didn't it collapse behind you guys? I don't know how we can get through this. Yeah, it did. Can't believe I forgot until now. I'm so sorry. Huh? Hey, no need to apologize. It's a hell of a situation right now. Eri leaned against the wall. Honestly, Eri, you apologize a lot more than you should. And you tell me that more than you should. Kotomi scoffed at her sister. That face! Kotomi's face right there is so good. Like, the expressions in this game are like, oh, I love them. I'm serious. You're always really prone to blaming yourself when you're with people you trust. I guess I wouldn't disagree. It's just, we're going through a lot right now, so it doesn't seem like the right time to try to make sense of my own feelings, I guess. Is there something you aren't telling me, sis? I want to help. You know how much you mean to me. Well, it's just, we feel like outliers in all of this. Saturday and Allison, they have their future set for them once they get out of here. I know I want to try to figure out what happened to us, but I feel like we're just getting started with our journey to our own truths. I just wish I had a bit of a break from it all. Then I catch myself thinking that and feel like shit because I think everyone wants a break. But everyone's putting in 110% to get out of here, and I'm wallowing in my emotions and shit. Yeah. Kotomi walked over to Eri. What is it? what are you doing? Kotsumi hugged Eri tight. I get it. We've got a long road ahead of us. And things are really, really tough right now. More so than they've ever been. And probably will be for a while. No matter what happens, we stick together. Okay? I don't want to leave everyone behind when we start our own journeys. Kotsumi leaned against the wall next to Eri. Why would we leave the others behind? I don't know. It's just... It feels really selfish that after all this, we'd still ask them to help us, or even just stick with us. They deserve to settle in after all of this. They shouldn't have to be stuck helping us when they've already been through so much. And yet, I don't think I have it in me to leave them, to live without them after all of this. Yeah, I get that feeling. Even if me being childhood friends with Saturday and Allison was something fabricated by this world, those memories, those experiences, that bond I have with them is real. I don't want to leave it behind either. I don't think we have to. It's not even just them. It's... Kotsumi looked over at her inquisitively. Look, okay, can you promise to keep this between us? Of course. Tell me what's up. Eri leaned in and whispered something to Kotsumi, which was practically useless given that they were the only people nearby, but it brought her comfort to do so. Oh, Chio, huh? Yeah. Have you told her yet? Of course not. It's hard for me to talk about that kind of thing, and I want to wait until all of this is over. Ah, Eri has a thing for Chio! My god, this game is full of gays, and I love it. I understand, but you should talk to her about it. I'll help you out however I can, okay? Thank you. Of course, sis. You know I got your back. Eri was more grateful for Kotsumi than she could ever put into words, but Kotsumi knew this already, and never needed any gratitude. The two of them were lucky to have each other. So, about this, more immediate problem. The two of them stood in front of the blocked entrance. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. Immediately after Kotsumi said that, however, her phone vibrated in her pocket. Wait, already? When she took it out, she saw something that confused her. Unknown signal. Stand back. Now! Before she could think about what it meant, however, the ground began to shake. Maybe I saved her. A large burst of light filled the area, and Eri and Kotsumi fell to the ground behind where they were standing. Dang it! Okay. I'm guessing I have to save. I'm guessing I have to save. Save Eri. Oh, now let's continue. Rocks flew everywhere, but luckily none of them managed to hit the sisters. Wait, I didn't have to save it? It's just like the game fucking, like, broke for a second? Okay. When the dust cleared, a tall figure stood in the entryway, illuminated by the light from within. Immediately, both sisters knew who she was. What? Kanchi. The third sister stepped through the now open entryway. I'm sorry. I wish I arrived sooner. How are you here? It's a long story, and I don't have time to tell it right now. I only have so long before I get torn away again. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. It's okay, Eri. It's okay. I'm sorry that I've been gone, and I'll be gone again in a matter of seconds. But I needed to see you two again. Wait, Kanchi! Please don't go! I'm really, really sorry. Even being here took an insane amount of energy. But Kanchi, no! Her form began to flicker and disintegrate into the environment. I know we'll see each other again, so please, wait for me, okay? We'll wait as long as it takes. I promise, Kanchi. We'll find each other again. Kanchi closed her eyes and smiled. Thank you, you two. I'm so happy that you're alive. And then she was gone. Eri and Kotsumi fell into each other's arms and cried. Our memories were real. She's out there, waiting for us as much as we were waiting for her. Yeah. Oh my god. The two sisters got to their feet again. She gave us our only chance of getting out of here. Let's go, come on! Right! The two ran through the basement hallway and up to the middle grate. Eri tapped on the terminal to open the grate. Sunrise Foundation 04 Atrium, 3:16 a.m. Eri and Kotsumi dashed into the atrium. Sure enough, the weak point lay on the ground by the operating chair. Okay, now we wait. Before she could finish talking, though, her phone buzzed. We're here. How's things over there? We're also ready. What about Kotsumi and Eri? Sorry, we're here now. Did something happen? Kinda, but we'll explain later. We're both fine and ready. Okay, let me guide you through this. Yeah, okay, Memalo. Yep, the conversation. Eri pulled up the terminal from the weak spot, in an action that could only be compared to something out of a science fiction movie. Let's see. Help? She input the help command, and a list of commands popped up. Sure enough, the two commands specified were included. Both are there for us. Same here. Okay, if you run /get block, can you tell me the block ID and memory capacity it gives you? She did as instructed and noted down the results. Alright, and yep, let's continue the conversation. I'm not reading all that code again. Eri went back to her terminal and typed in the command, then waited. So, we hit enter once the time is 3:20. Yeah. The sister stood in silence as the seconds ticked down. Alright, and now time for story episode X10C, Torn Fabric City. Sunrise Building, 3 a.m. It was just after Saturday, Allison, Eri, and Kotsumi had split off from Suki and Shio. I'm gonna need you to guide me through the entrance you guys used. Yeah, no problem. They walked through the quiet halls of the abandoned building. What's up? Just kind of thinking about all of this. My involvement with the Deathbreaker project. I know Saturday says she forgive me, but it's hard to, believe that, you know? Sorry, don't mean to drag the mood down. It's okay. The mood is already pretty down in the first place. Besides, the least I can do is listen. I guess. I'm just worried about what my future will look like once I'm out of here. If you ask me, I don't think it's really decided yet. Obviously, things are going to be complicated for a bit on the legal side of things, but I don't think your life is going to be over. The rest of us have got your back, even once all of this is over, you know? Do I deserve all that sympathy, though? I'm technically responsible for all of this. Sure, but you owned up to your involvement in this. You weren't hiding it from us. You had genuinely forgotten. And the moment you remembered, you were open about it. I can tell you genuinely wanted to help, and still do. I think that matters more. Saturday said the same thing to me. Unsurprising, considering we're the same person. Fair enough. It's not that we're gonna just forget what you did in the past, but it's that you're choosing to fight it in the present that matters way more, in my opinion. In Saturday's opinion, and almost definitely Allison, Ari, and Kansumi's too. Yeah, I guess it's just hard finding that same sympathy for myself. I can't believe I need a bunch of early 20s kids to get me back on track. Suki laughed. How old are you anyway? I don't think we ever know. In current simulator time, as in December 2022, I'm 25. And my body would be too, because we're being held in cold storage. What? Huh? What's surprising? You were the lead engineer on the Dustbreaker project at age 23? Ah, yeah. I was a bit ahead of other engineering students my age. A bit? Sheesh, don't make a big fuss out of it, please. I already got enough of that working at the Sunrise Foundation in the first place. Fair enough. I just wasn't expecting it, is all. I thought you were in your mid to late 30s or something. Do I really look like I'm in my mid to late 30s? Oh god. No, not at all like that. Just because of your occupation and stuff. Man, I'm still young, damn it. I'm not old. You're not. Sorry. It's okay. The two continued walking through the hallways. How did you end up in the Dustbreaker, even? I don't remember if we ever found out. Ah, I do remember what happened now, but there was just never a good time to bring it up. After Saturday was copied in, Allison freaked out. She demanded to be sent in after her. I had never seen such panic in someone her age before. I couldn't refuse. After that, we were raided. I'm not sure what happened entirely, but the military showed up, and they were not happy. I had a moment of clarity and realized that I'd just been responsible for two kids getting copied across dimensions. I threw myself into the machine and turned it on before they could capture me. That's how I ended up here. I see. Damn. I talked to Saturday a bit about what happened afterwards, because Storyteller managed to figure it out while she was stuck in Layer 2. Setsuki and the rest of the employees were taken in by the military, and the Dustbreaker itself was seized. Once they realized what was going on, they couldn't just shut off the Dustbreaker, so we were moved to a government-owned facility and placed in cold storage. Setsuki was forced to construct 2 duplicates of the Dustbreaker helmet for Allison and myself to have so we could be copied back into our bodies eventually. Since then, our bodies have been in cryostasis in a fishery warehouse on the coast of Chiba, and Setsuki has been in prison. Let's see. Oh. Oop. What's up? This is it. Suki pointed at a crack in the floor that had been formed from the earthquake. She and Chio slipped through it and into the lower level. And if we go through here, it takes us to the basement where the weak point is. I walked down the basement hall and into the basement, and sure enough, the weak point rested in a seam created in the desk in the room. That's it, yeah. Now we wait for Saturday to contact us. The two sat on the desk while they waited. What about you, though? What about me? What are you planning to do in regards to your form? Oh, that? I'm joining Saturday's mine. I've already made up my mind. She and I agreed to do it directly before the final confrontation with Dawn, so that we can take advantage of having both of us active until then. So right before it all goes down, we'll merge together. Got it. Are you okay with that? Of course I am, but I'm definitely a bit nervous. How come? Well, it's just Storyteller joined with Saturday, and her form is just not here anymore. I don't want to stop existing, or to stop being real. It's scary. I don't think you have to worry about that, though. I don't think Storyteller has stopped having a mind of her own at all. Maybe she hasn't had reason to come out yet, but I think she's still in there. Yeah, like, me being a player character, I'm like, yeah, no, Storyteller still exists. She talked to me, so you'll still exist. Don't you worry. You think so? Think about it. Storyteller as a person was split off, but then gained her own memories, her own feelings, her own experiences. The merge process doesn't delete those. They're still in there. Is that going to be okay, though? Shouldn't there only be one of us? We aren't supposed to be split up like this. It was an accident. Sure, but you are. This isn't just going to go away, and I don't think it should. You're Saturday, but you're still the World Keeper. You're not going to stop thinking, feeling, and existing as the World Keeper just because you share the same body as Saturday. You think so? I programmed the Dustbreaker, Suki. That function doesn't have code to delete any of the data it receives. Even if Saturday doesn't know it yet, Storyteller is still in there. Thanks. Of course. You know, I don't think I've ever stopped to learn more about you. More about me? What do you mean? I know some basic things. I know what's in the cycles, but I still feel like you and I haven't properly met yet. If that makes sense. And we've been trying to thwart the apocalypse, so we haven't really had too much time for a small talk. I guess that's fair. What would you like to know about me? I guess nothing specific. I'm bad at actually conversing about this kind of stuff. Okay, fair enough. Well then. I'm Chiyo Sakamura, age 25, former engineer, current journalist, caffeine addict, obsessed with photography and image editing. Don't talk to me until I've had my... Okay, I didn't mean to list out everything. Suki and Chiyo laughed. Touché. Oh wait, I do have a question. How the hell have you not been cold? We've been in the freezing north of Japan for months now, and you're still rocking that summery fit. Oh, that! Well, before regaining my memories of what happened leading up to me going into the Dustbreaker, I never really paid it much mind, but I do have an answer now. When I was working with the Sunrise Foundation, one of our projects requires some testing in a very remote, secluded location. Setsuki managed to pull some strings to get us a small piece of land in Antarctica. I spent 3 weeks there, and my body has been adjusted to the weather since. Wait, Antarctica? For real? Yep. The testing was needed too, because it exposed a fundamental flaw in the project, and it had to get cancelled. Damn. So since then, I've been much more bodily prepared for the cold of North Japan than the others. That's one hell of a flex. Is it? Girl, you got to live in Antarctica for a few weeks. What the hell do you mean, is it? Chiyo laughed. Point taken. What do you make of Eri and Kotomi? What about them? I mean, you knew Allison and Saturday before you came in here, but Eri and Kotomi are from that other world. Oh, true. I mean, they're friends of you guys, so they're friends of mine too. They're really lucky to have each other. That's true. Although, I'm like 99% sure Eri has something of a crush on me. She's really not that subtle about it. She gets payback, because Eri was the one who was like, oh, Allison and Saturday, like, y'all not hiding anything, but now Eri gets to be the one who gets to be embarrassed. That's so good. Eri does? Really? I think so. It's really cute. Well, how do you feel about her? It's hard to say right now, because the extent of our relationship has been benefiting each other and getting out of the simulated world, but I'd like to get to know her better. She's usually pretty reserved, but I can tell she has a more mischievous side to her. I'm looking forward to getting to know her better. Wherever things go from there, we'll see. Damn. We sat for a few more minutes, and then, finally, the notification came through on the phone Saturday had given me. Yep, and then the conversation again. Yep. Suki pulled the terminal out of the hole in the desk and ran the help command. Sure enough, the 2 commands I specified were in the list. he did as instructed and typed the information into the chat box. Alright, text conversation again, the numbers, press the buttons at 320. So he typed the command in and got ready to send it. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. Seconds tick down. Yay, we did it. You know what, yeah, 3 more songs. How long have I been going for? 5.5 hours. It's still okay. Yeah, we'll do 3 songs to see how far we can get. Alright. Sorry, I just did like an intense stretch. I don't know if y'all heard like my bones popping or something. But they're not popping as much ever since I've been doing like fit boxing. I think it's like been a whole month since I've started like the Miku fit boxing game. I've been doing that like basically like at least 5 days a week. And it's like honestly helped like so much. It's just like, oh my god, I actually feel parts of my body now. Oh, okay. Alright, that's all done. Let's see. Yeah, we can do like just the next couple of songs. Oh, that's a level 11. We'll try it out. We'll test it. See how it goes. But also speaking of like being aware of like my body, like yeah, my wrist, yeah. I know my wrists usually like start hurting after I've played this game for a while. But they're actually fine. Like, yeah, they're not sore. And I've been like streaming for like 5 or 6 hours. I still beat it though. Oh, I was at 88. Dang it. Alright, one more song. Good rage. Is there like a, well, there is like a good type of rage. Like rage can be productive to help you get shit done, honestly. Alright, looks like it's a level 9, so this should be fine. Full combo! Almost had all criticals just for those 2 rates. I don't even know where they were at. Oh, just locked the fuck. Alright, looks like we have 338 batteries. So let's see what we can get done. What we can open up. First priority is like these though. 750! Oh my god, okay, looks like we're going back to the grind. Holy fuck, man. Man, more! I knew it was gonna be a bunch, that's why I was trying to grind first. Alright. So we're doing 4 songs until we get to 750, but that should be maybe like 3 or 4 songs, maybe. Hopefully. Probably 4. Yeah, I know I like said I wanted to like unlock all the like songs before I finish. Or before I finish unlocking all the like little story content. But yeah, nah. Like when I'm so close to literally taste it. Yeah, we're gonna prioritize the story for now. So I also know it's getting late too. And I also like want to volunteer at like the local LGBTQ center like tomorrow/today. especially with like the way things are, like the unfortunate developments that have happened in America recently. I'm not gonna go into detail of them. Like, if you wanna like look it up, you absolutely can. But also, it's a fucking lie. And like, yeah, please try not to get overwhelmed with like the news and everything. That's low-key, like, so I originally wanted to go to like my university. I'm not gonna mention what specific school I went to, but like I originally was going to go to school for journalism, so I wanted to be a camera woman. But I still like was unsure of like what I wanted to do. But I was like, oh, I'll do journalism because like that involves like media technology and stuff. And like the journalism program at the school I was up to was like very like publicized. And like I originally was gonna go there, but two things happened. One, my GPA was too low to get accepted to the school because like I struggled a fucking lot like with my mental health at university. And then okay, I thought there was gonna be another note. Oh, I still got B ranked even though I missed a note. Shit. And then the other thing that happened was like I took a writing and reporting class during the first time that Orange Man, like basically during the election cycle, like during like the actual election day for fucking that orange bastard getting into like office. So that basically killed any drive of that killed any desire that I had of like wanting to go into like journalism. And basically seeing how like the news and seeing how like most like mainstream news outlets, even like local news, like reports on shit, and just like what stories get picked up and everything. I was like, I don't want to be a part of that. So I'm really glad I chose not to. So I ended up choosing was it media communications as my major, which like the program that I'm in was like very much like creative, like communications, like I did take a gaming class, like I took a game design class where we learned how to use Unity. The story's been coming up a lot lately. But yeah, I took a class on Unity. Cause like, what was it? I just was like, oh, we have like my school has a game design class, even though like game design is definitely not the thing that my school is like known for. Our computer programming department's pretty good, though, I've heard. But yeah, I took it because I was just like, oh, I would like to learn how to make games, because I like playing video games. So then, that's when I decided to become a VTuber, and like, Unity is like really, it's basically the software to use, like, if you want to add stuff to a V-Roid model, if you're thinking of becoming a VTuber. So I added tentacles to my model, because I was like, I wanted to have like, octopus features. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I was not concentrating fully. But yeah, I took a class on Unity, and that's like where I learned how to make my very first like VTuber model. And I just like found like an asset for like natural hair, because like the hair that I have now is like very similar, if not the same, to like the hair that I had in my VTuber model. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do this one. But yeah, like, the major, like, it was just, like, a lot of it was, like, even in the game design class, it was, like, make a game about some social issue or something? I don't know, it had to have some message or something. So I made my game be, like, about being tired and, like, having no energy as a person with social anxiety, like, being in a school that had, like, fucking 20,000 students. So yeah, like, and the reason, like, I decided to go to that school was because, like, when I was in high school, I was just like, oh, I was just shy. I didn't know that fucking social anxiety was a thing, unfortunately. So it basically just made my anxiety worse and, like, made me want to, like, just go to my room more. At least, like, I'm better, like, it still, of course, have my flare-ups and, like, periods where I'm just like, no, I need to be alone, but like, I'm much better about, like, knowing when to, like, I can tell when I need breaks from people. But it's only a 12 episode anime, so it's like you can absolutely like binge watch it. Would not recommend doing it at like 3 a.m. though, because like that's what I did, and like yeah, like I said, that show fucked with me. Like it can lead to like some weird dreams. Which part of me is like, so I tend to like forget my dreams when I wake up. So I'm like, part of me is like, oh, I'm glad I didn't remember, but part of me is like, you know what, I kind of wish I did though, just because I wouldn't like remember what the fuck happened. Please tell me that got us to like 400 or preferably 500. I think we needed 750. Ah, dang it. Okay. Dang it, I gotta unlock them as sound scan. I really don't want to do sound scan doesn't contribute anything to like okay. What do I want? I guess we can go back and do some songs from like different chapters. Yeah, we'll do this song. I haven't played this song in like fucking feels like forever. God, I fucking love this part so much. Did I get a full combo? Oh wait, well, no, I got a full combo, but I don't remember if like I already had one. So I don't know if this is a new record or not. Oh wait, it's Choju. 1000. Oh, okay, yeah, like I still did worse. Dang it. Alright, 577. Oh wait, no, that was easy. Hopefully, like with a higher difficulty, I'll get more like battery life. Like I'll get more points. But also that wouldn't be fair for people who like literally can't play like the maps, like the harder maps. Like people who are just here for the story and not here for the rhythm game. Okay, I got my meter all the way back to 80. I just thought I was gonna fail, but hey, that's a new record though. Alright, 670. Okay, just one more song. Just one more. I do not want to do Pyromania. That makes... Sure, we'll do this one, especially because I got a full combo on it. And it's a 9+, so yeah, it won't be as difficult. Alright, last song, hopefully, before the last, like, bit. Alright, let's see. Yay, I'm grateful for these like long notes where nothing's going on. Loki, like, throughout multiple parts of that song, I was like, is it over yet? Please be over. Oh, that's still not a new record? What? I think I did already get a full combo on the song. Yeah. That's 780. I think that's what we need. And also, yeah, thank y'all for sticking around with me for so long. Like I said, like I had no idea how long this stream was gonna go for. So thank y'all for sticking with me through all of this. Like seriously, like y'all are the real ones. So thank you for being with me on this wild ride. If this is the end, then I guess we're just gonna see where we go from here. Story, episode X11. The power of 3 blocks converges. All right, Tanegashima Geology Museum, 3:20 a.m. The clock struck 3:20 a.m. It's almost 3:20 a.m. where I am. It's 2:46 a.m. Right, now! At once, an immense wave of pressure struck the area, and Allison and I barely held up our balance. We had received the extra memory. Does that mean it worked? It means we can get started. I immediately started the brute force program. Right after I did, the world around us began to destabilize at a much faster rate. What's going on? It's okay. It's just because we're using a lot of memory in this block right now for the program. Just hold on. Let me go ahead and like save this version of Saturday. We stood our ground as the world shook around us, geometry falling apart like an old computer game when you went too far out of bounds. The brute force would take some time, and I needed to keep allocating memory to it continuously. Which means, I need you on standby, Zora, okay? You got it. Alright. Let me go ahead and save you right here. There's no way Dawn isn't going to realize what we're doing. Yeah, exactly. Suddenly, a large shockwave interrupted everything. Speak of the devil. And what do we have here? Dawn appeared in midair, floating down to the ground. Well. It looks like someone thought they'd be real smart. Piss off, Dawn. I'll deal with you later. Dawn left with a reverb so loud it could probably be heard by both of the other groups. You know, I was actually enjoying watching you squirm like rats in a maze, setting up your dastardly plan. It was, as the kids say, peak. But this just isn't good at all now, is it? You can't kill us, Dawn. You know you can't. Us? You know, I would have thought you'd have learned your lesson by now, but I don't mind demonstrating for you again. Of course, I wasn't stupid enough to not realize what she was getting at. She turned towards Allison. Go on, Saturday. Intervene. Save your precious girlfriend. You know you will, because she matters more to you than getting out of here. Right, looks like we're going to need your help after all. I'm going to make her think I'm falling for it, and when I do, I'm going to activate freeze frame. Protect Allison while I continue the brute force attack, okay? Okay, I'm gonna get my hands on the keys. And let me just save this version of Allison. I can save Dawn? Interesting. Ugh, you bastard, don't you dare. Oh, that's it. That's the protagonist I've been wanting to see. Time to show some heroism, girlie. Dawn materialized her pistol and aimed it squarely at Allison, who was holding her balance amidst the shaking too hard to say anything. Dawn, you... God damn it! I made a display rushing forward and called out. Suki, are you there? Huh? I am. Is everything okay over there? How are you contacting me right now? Come on, sis. There's only one way I'll be able to contact you like this. I need you to synchronize with me for a split second to activate freeze frame. What? What is happening over there? No time to explain, please. Just then I felt the wave of power rush over me. I had received Suki's synchronization. I called for a freeze frame at once, and the world froze. I immediately rushed back to the terminal. Okay, I'm going to keep it at it here. Please, for the last time, alter the situation. In a dark abyss, a soul lies suspended in stasis. Another soldier's down to rise them from their slumber. Alice, wake up. Allison's eyes fluttered open. Huh? Huh? Where is this? The void. It would be complicated to explain, and we don't exactly have the most time, so... You're storyteller, but how? Storyteller laughed. That would also be too complicated to explain. All you need to know is that the storyteller you're likely familiar with is not exactly the me you see before you. What happened? The last thing I remember is Dawn pointing her gun at me. And then I woke up here? Right now, we're in what I like to call a point of decision. A point of decision? Saturdays use freeze frame and essentially frozen the world you reside in until a power from above that world layer can intervene and decide how what's about to happen unfolds. I don't get any of this at all. All you need to know is that right now you're frozen in time and have the chance to turn things around. But I'm not a power from an above world layer or anything like that. That's me. I'm sorry, I'm still just lost on who you are. You're a storyteller, but not the same storyteller that I'm familiar with. There's more than one storyteller? I'm sorry. I don't really know how I can explain it in a way that makes sense. There's only one storyteller, but there's infinite permutations of that storyteller. Same with you, and Saturday, and everyone ever born. Even animals, wildlife, plant life, anything that's alive is wholly unique and infinitely expansive. I think I should worry about this after we stop Dawn from doing whatever she's about to do. Storyteller laughed. True, let's get to work then. How does this work? I'm going to temporarily lend you my power. You will be synchronized with my layer. Which I guess in the terminology your world uses would be somewhere between layer 3 and 4. And that will allow me to stand a fighting chance against Dawn, mostly. You're going to have to defend yourself. I'm going to give you the ability to do so, pretty much. I see. So, how do you do that? Are you ready? Once I temporarily join your mind, you'll be instantly sent back to the simulated world and time will resume. Yeah, I'm about as ready as I can be. Do it. Very well, then. There was a bright light, and the void around Allison faded away. Power rushed into her from all angles, and she was flung back down into the simulated world. Hold on tight, Saturday. It's my time to step in for you. Oh, no, please, no. No more riddles. Whoa. Whoa. We're playing as Allison. Start, end. 0. Red to blue is 0? What? Oh, maybe adding? So, starting like red, blue, like we're starting with 0. So yeah, that's another component of this game. There are fucking like weird like puzzles and stuff that you gotta do. Alright, so 10. So red to blue is 0. What about blue to yellow? You add 1, so we're at 1. And then yellow to blue is subtract 15. And then, alright, blue to green, so that's negative 14. Blue to green is subtract 9, so that's negative 23. And then green to purple is add 13. So that's negative 10. Wait, but it should be like a whole statement though. Shouldn't it? Because yeah, we're adding. At first I was like, oh, we need to add stuff, but it's like, it's usually a phrase. So red to blue might actually be, oh. And we're not adding stuff. We might just be, huh? I'm confused. Okay. Let's see. O is the 15th letter of the alphabet. So yeah, that might be actually be an O. Like the letter O. But then like what would it mean for like that red one? Maybe we're adding a letter? So it's actually O and then adding one letter to that would be P. Subtracting 15 letters from P maybe would be 1, so that's A. And then we subtract 9 letters from A, so if we circle back around the alphabet, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's R. And then we add 13 letters to that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is E. Add 14 to E is 19, so that brings us to S. Subtract 10 from 19 is 9, that's I. Add 7 to 9 is 16, P. And then add 12 to 16 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's B. Opa. I don't think this is right, but we'll try it. Oh yeah, I gotta click back in. Opa res I P B. Nope, that was not it. Okay. What? 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 Translate the letters into numbers. Okay, apparently they're actually compass directions. What? What? Okay. Cause yeah, my brain is just like not working. Whoa. Okay, so y'all, hold on, I gotta fucking change this shit. How? Okay, how do I fucking, what? I don't know if I'll be able to pick this up. Oh, yes, I can. I can. So yeah, a new, like literally a new window like opened up when I did that. Also, let me fucking play the like, my thinking music. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, this is compass directions, okay. Wait, what? What? Alright. Okay. BK, BM. Order, perhaps? This is 1-4. Numbers, colors don't mean anything. In order? The degree is hue value. minus t. Okay. Yeah, it's the game is just like it's like, oh, you gotta like do like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking what? What? Why isn't it? It's not. Why isn't it letting me do it? Am I spelling it wrong? I'm not spelling it wrong. C-O-N-T-I-N-U-E. Okay, we'll do the one on the right then. Alright. So that's divide? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, alright, this one seems straightforward, so I can just do this myself, so, yeah. Alright, those lines equals 2, so, in yellow's multiplication, so, yeah, 6 times 2 equals 12, 12 times 5, no, 12 plus 5, 12 plus 5 is 17, and then 5 times 6 is 30, and then 30 minus 4 is 26. 26 minus 5 is 21. Alright, and then 5 plus 6 is no. 5 plus 6 is 11. 11 times negative 2? Oh wait, no, it's just blue, it's not yellow. 11 minus 2 is 9. And then 9 minus 8 is just 1. And then, alright, square, so 4 plus 3 is 7. 7 times 2 is 14. Alright, 5 times 2 is 10. And 10 times 2 is 20. And then 6 times 6 is 36. I don't know what green is though. Is that divide? Okay, apparently it's divide. So 36 divided by 2 is 18. 18 plus 19, 20, 21. And then 6 plus 4 is 10, and then 13. And then what does that make with alphabet? Like, alright. So, all those together. Q, U, A. And then N. 20, T. A. Wait, no. U. And then 13 is N, M. So quantum. Hold on. It won't open. Like, I'm pressing them. Is it unlocking anything? Is it doing anything? Astral convergence. Well, apparently the guide says to do this one first. Are we having any impact? Alright. Yellow means multiplication, green means division. Number given. What? Oh, okay, I get it. So apparently we're starting from 26 with this one. The game doesn't fucking tell us, but that's what's happening. Actually, do we go? Oh, hold on. Okay, so you go back to the original version of the program and like you type the answers to like the puzzles in, because if you try to just like if you just like go on like the regular version of the game, oh, everything is like all pixely and stuff. But when you go to like the other side version, it shows you like what the actual problem is. Okay. Yeah, that was like so confusing. I did not even know that this was going to happen. Okay. So 26 minus 10 is 16. And then do we like do that? Okay. 16 minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5, 10, 15. 16 minus 15 is 1. So 1 plus 4, 8, 12, 16. 17, 18, so 19. And then 20. And 20 plus 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 25, 26. 20 plus 26 is 46. Yeah, then 46 minus 26 is 20. Alright, so yeah, because like we're taking away from the alphabet from that. And then 20 divided by 4 is 5. 5 plus 3. So plus 3, 8. And 8 times 3 is 16. Look. 8 times 3 is 24. Wait, no. Yeah, 8 times 3 is 24. I know math. I was good at math. 24 plus 5 is 29. 29 minus 26 is 3. And then just 5. Alright, so again, going back to the alphabet numbers. So 16 is P. 1 is A. 19 is S. 20 is T. So we're doing 2 T's. And then 5 is E. 24 X. And 3 and 5. So C and E. What? Alright, I'll try it in the OG version. Past. Past tense. Yay! I was able to figure it out. Love brute forcing shit. Because I was like, that looks like it would be a word. Alright. And then we're going to the top right now. Oh, it's math. Thank God for calculators. So let's see. Bringing out that good old calculator again. 147.6 divided by 8.2 is 18. Then 48.1 divided by 9.62 is 5. 1 divided by 1 is 1. Alright. 7. I'll restart the music in a second. 7,660.8 divided by 638.4 is 12. Alright. 699, nice. 0.3 divided by 77.7 is 9. 4,000 divided by 200 is like 40 divided by 2 is like 200, I guess. Oh no, it's 20. Okay, it just had to subtract 1. There we go. And then 38.75 divided by 1.55 is 25. All right, let me get that thinking music back on, even though we won't need it for too much longer. All right. So again, putting up like the alphabet numbers. 18 is R, 5 is E, 1 is A, 12 is L, so real, and then 9 is I, 20 is T. I guess it's reality. Yep, that's what it is. Alright, let's type that into the original program. T. Alright, next we're going for the one in the middle, the very last one. Alright, astral convergence. What the fuck could that mean? Maybe like, and it says A over 10. First letter is not A. Okay. Number at the bottom leads to the top phrase. Maybe like the number that it is. So like the place of it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the first position will be V. And maybe we're adding to it. So the first letter is V. Okay, so yeah, I am getting it right. Okay. Maybe we add to that position. So add 1 is E. Subtract 2 is N. Then adding 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4 is G. Adding 1 is E. Alright, and then that's 4, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is A. Adding 10 to that is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is N. And it's adding, it's vengeance. Alright. Let me close that window. No, you're seeing the thing that I'm secretly using for my, like, thinking music. Even though I don't need it anymore. Goodbye, thinking music. Hopefully we'll get some real one. Vengeance. PVUS plus C, B64. P plus V plus U plus S plus C. B64. What does that mean? PVUSC. What does it want from me? What do opening? Okay, so we have to play all the locks, I'm guessing. So let's see. U equals Valor star cross. Give me no time to do that. Are these all the boss ones I played? Alright, Valor Star Cross. So do I have to play each song? Oh, the code! Oh, it shows the code when you beat the song. Okay. So D, M, F, S, B, L. I don't know. You know what? Well, we'll try it. Yeah, that's still four more songs I gotta do. You know what? I'm gonna call stream here because like I thought I would be able to like just like go through all of it, and I was not. It's almost 4 a.m. and I actually have like stuff I gotta do today. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call stream here. I hate to like leave it here, but yeah, there was like a lot more to the finale than I thought, which of course there fucking was. Like I was like naive for thinking that it would be so simple, but of course it isn't. So when we come back, we're gonna finish off the rest of these songs. We're gonna get the code. We're gonna progress. Apparently, there's like another puzzle too. So yeah, that was like another reason why I'm like, yeah, I can't fucking do this right now as much as I really, really want to. But yeah, we'll probably like, I don't know if I'll have the energy tomorrow after everything. Like I might just take a rest day tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I will try to stream. I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling. But if it is, it's gonna be Vivid Stasis again. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. But thank you guys so much for sticking with me for this long. Like I said, fucking 6-hour streams. Like this game is like truly testing my endurance. And yes, of course I want to shout out, like, thank you Tiffany Witcher for the raid, very much appreciate it. I hope you are resting well after that. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for sticking through, like, especially like the raiders, like even if like people who were like here the whole time, if you're just lurking, if you were like said hey in chat, like no matter what, thank you for spending like your time with me, especially if it was like, gonna say for these like extended streams, like seriously, you guys are the real ones, so I very much appreciate it. If I could do, I'm doing a heart like sign with my hands right now, but of course my feet supermodel can't do it. Also I want to thank Malice Incarnate for the follow, Nebula Hedgewitch, and Cozy Shakura. I hope you guys also had like a great time. Thank you so much for the follow. How many is that now? I'm at 419. I'm almost at 420. Like, I'm almost at the one of the funny hee hee hoo hoo numbers. So yeah, just one more follower, we can get to there. And of course, like the only shilling I got is just that I have a Discord server. Like it's been, I know LunaBot, like my lovely mascot Luna, who, let me like pull her up right now. Will she appear on the right side? Hold on. I thought I pressed the Luna button. Oh, maybe my Luna, oh I forgot, fucking, hold on. I can bring her out. Unless maybe did I not? Oh, maybe that was like the one thing I forgot. Well, you know what? We have another way to show off Luna. She wants to hide like that. Give me a second. Yeah, there she is. She's just like real big and stuff. But yeah, there's Luna, my lovely mascot, also made by Shoki Star, who like just messaged in chat and also has commissions open, and they make like really good mascots. So if you want a mascot like Luna right here, like you can go ahead and commission him if you want to, and I highly recommend you should. But yeah, Luna's my lovely mascot, and like that's who my bot is named after. So yeah, it's LunaBot. And yeah, I have a Discord server. It's called Zora's Cauldron. Like anyone is welcome to join. When you do join though, you'll only have read-only permission for like the appropriate channels and everything. But once we verify who you are, like match names in chat, and that you aren't coming in with any malicious intentions, then you have permission to talk to me. It's a super chill server. There's not like a bunch of everyone notifications. Stream like notifications when I go live are completely opted, that you can just opt into those. And I made those like, especially when I was still posting on Twitter, like because I know like the Twitter algorithm like hides posts when you like put links to like other websites in them. And I also know like the Twitch like go live notification can sometimes be finicky, so that's where I made it. So like yeah, the best like way to be updated and like be like notified when I go live is to join my server and opt into like stream notifications. But also yeah, it's just like super chill. Like there isn't like guess like you can just like come and go, like you can just chat as you please, because I'm a super chill person, and like constant like notifications from Discord server make me really anxious. So that's what I wanted to avoid in my server. So it's like a really chill place. Oh, also wanted to thank Cammy for the raid as well. Like I collabed with her on Friday in the Fall Guys tournament for Fisher House Fridays. That was held by I need to get their username right, but it was held like to raise money for the Fisher House, which is an organization that helps build homes for like families of military members who are in like VA hospitals or like in hospitals. They build homes for those families completely for free, and they get to stay like, yeah, they just like put families in them, and they just get to stay in there while their like loved ones are in like in the hospital, or like in like just like being helped for like helping serve like the country and everything. So yeah, like we helped raise money for that. And yeah, I also know Cam for like working at conventions and stuff. Like, yeah, just like the topic of conventions has come up a lot that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, that'll be it from me. Let me see if anyone is up at this hour. I doubt it. I was right. So yeah, that'll just be it for me, like right now. So please have a good night, morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. Take care of yourselves as always. And for anyone new to my stream, I say taco too as like my little end of stream like catchphrase, because it's like taco, because octopus and my name's sort of Takachi and Otsu because it's just like a kind of like a farewell or just like a my Japanese skills are just like bad right now because my brain is like I'm running on fumes here. But yeah, that's just something I say at the end of the stream. So have a good night, morning, evening, afternoon, and I'll see you next time. Takatsu, bye bye.